Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with the PlayStation 5. I feel like the HDMI port on the back is just busted. Like, and I have to keep like unplugging it and replugging it in until the PlayStation 5 is like, oh yeah, you just put a port in, and then or a cable in, and then it'll work, and then it'll be fine. I don't like if it's loose. How come once I get it, it's fine? Is it just like it's not registering that there's a cable plugged in? Maybe. What the hell is Joe talking about? My PlayStation 5 is like today and the other couple days ago. I think it's happened 3 times during these streams. Like like it won't transmit. Like it turns on, it's fine, it's plugged in. There's no issue with that. But like it just won't broadcast through whatever the hell through the cable. Capture cards tend to be finicky. It's not the capture card. Even if I take the capture card out and I just plug the HDMI port in like raw dog style right into the monitor, it's the same problem. It's not the capture card at all. I thought the exact same thing, Boulder, until I took it out of the cycle last time it happened, and it's no, that's not the issue at all. I don't get it. Maybe it's both. Maybe it is the capture card, but also maybe one of those cables was loose or bad, and now it's like I think it's the cable, but really the capture card's not clicking on or something. I don't know. I also last night when I got out of my chair because it's kind of cramped in here, I accidentally did kick the PlayStation 5 and it fell over. But you know that's probably unrelated. That's not an issue at all. It's probably just that the port on the back is bad. Because it's the same problem as it was the other day. How you feeling about the game so far now that you're close to finishing? I really like it, yeah. I like it a lot. I'm not sure if I like the story, or... okay, I don't dislike the story. I'm not sure if I like the story. I think like I'm gonna come out of this with like being neutral to slightly positive on the story because it has hype moments and aura. And I'm still not immune for that. Like the action choreography is really, really fun. It's really creative. The visuals have been really good, and the visuals and the story are kind of intertwined to me. I definitely wouldn't say the story is bad, but I have a feeling that we're gonna have some plot revelations today that are going to inform why I think the sequel even exists. And if that is the case, then I think I'm gonna be like, story is kind of whatever, you know? But we'll see. But like the game story, like reconnecting Australia and like going through it and taking all the packages and everything, and then like a gorgeous landscape, it's really good. And I'm saying the story in the last 10% of the runtime. Yeah. And you know what? As a game, especially an open world game, it's not a bad format in order to like let you just stew in a lot of details while you're playing the game, and then have like a big like reveal as a treat at the end, and like everything comes together and all these click moments is like, okay, that's cool. I would say that if that is the case, the problem is that this game just absolutely loves to interrupt you and keeps like blue balling you, thinking that we're gonna, or edging you rather, and thinking that we're gonna go somewhere, and then it doesn't. Like when we went to the place with all the women in it, the mother's set or something like that. I can't remember what it was called. It's like every single time that you go and see someone like new in the story, you think that there's going to be like a big thing, and you're gonna get some new big details, and you don't, and it's like, okay, but then it's like almost every single time that you make a delivery, it's like, okay, back in the Magellan, let's have a rest, let's go talk to people, and it's like you're interrupting the gameplay an awful lot for not a lot of story, and I feel like simmering in those details isn't really going to have that big enough of a payoff. But we'll see. I might be wrong. I feel like it's already tried to do something like that and failed. With like Fragile wanted to do what's best for us all along. Fragile has been, I don't know, like Fragile has been weird this whole entire game. Fragile, it does not feel like our friend at all. And when she was like hugging Sam from behind and like put her head on his shoulder and is like, you know, you're never gonna be alone and all this other stuff, that didn't feel earned to me, because like this whole entire game, it feels like Fragile is a stranger to Sam. Ever since we left the beginning. She was good at the beginning, but then after Lou died, air quotes died, it's felt very off and weird. Oh, I desperately need a new keyboard. Or I need to take this keyboard apart and give it a really good cleaning and see if that will fix it. There's like a cluster of keys in the middle of the keyboard around the H key that are like every single time I hit it, there's like a random chance that it will like duplicate, triplicate, or even quintuple the input. So I'll type an H and it'll be like 5 H's in the middle of a word. Sometimes it happens with J, M, and B, all the ones around H. But sometimes even when I hit those buttons, it makes an H appear, so I don't know. Is it a hot swap keyboard? I don't know what that means. I don't eat or drink. Well, I do drink, but my drink is on the floor next to me. Like I don't eat or drink over this keyboard, so I don't think it's dirty, but maybe, I guess. Hey, Joe, just want to let you know that I mentally scarred my coworkers after telling her that Super Mario Sunshine came out before I was born because apparently she thought I was older than her. I'm 22 and she's 35. Wow. Okay. So either that is a big discrepancy. I don't know what's going on with your coworker there. There are some high opinions or low opinions going on there. Like, oh, goddamn. Yeah, 22. Oh my. Wow. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of story beats or rehash from the first game, like Cliff is just Neil, connecting the content is actually bad, etc. There's a lot of parallels you can draw between Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2 here, without going into spoilers for those games yet, because we're going to play them soon. But because it's Kojima, I don't, like, I'm not, like, giving that as criticism just yet, or even thinking too hard on that just yet, but it's definitely possible, yeah. Are you excited for Chrono Trigger tomorrow? I'm a little nervous about Chrono Trigger tomorrow because I feel like I'm not going to like it. I also feel like there's going to be a bunch of trolls in chat because it's my favorite game who are going to be slamming on every single thing. And I don't mind people criticizing stuff that I like. My concern is that I'm not going to be able to read chat tomorrow. And the reason why is that I'm not going to be able to understand like who's being genuine, who's being trolly, like that sort of thing, and I'm not going to be able to do it. But my guess is that the novelty of doing that is going to wear off pretty soon, or there's just not going to be that many viewers here tomorrow. So we'll be fine. Probably. Network features cannot be used launching in offline mode. What do you mean? Why? Okay. System update. Oh boy. Oh boy. I would like for you to know that this week's Umi break caused me to start Higurashi, and that blood is on your hands. I'm sorry. Yeah, Higurashi, I don't know. I don't want to be too incensed, inflammatory, or whatever. So I'll just say that from what I understand it, Higurashi really fucking sucks. And we'll just leave it at that. So good luck. Good luck. I don't think I could finish it. You truly are in your NL arc. You have your own Green Man. I don't know what that is. What's a Mr. Green Man? You have your own Mr. Green Man. Thank you, Lord Kitten Slaying, for the new sub while the stream is down. Thank you very much. That's an interesting name. Lord Kitten Slaying. Are you a Lord Kitten that is doing slaying, or are you a Lord that is slaying kittens? You shouldn't slay kittens. Kittens are cute. Thank you, a Pepsi Addict, for the bits. Since this is the last stream, Pecco, can we bring back the Pecco hat? Chat, type Pecco in chat if you want Sam to wear the hat for the rest of the stream. Good luck with that. I don't think we're gonna have the Pecco hat for the end of the story, but I don't. Oh, god damn it. How are we feeling about doing the dulls and break, by the way? I feel like it's better. I feel like it's a better format. What do we think? Thank you, Atticus, for the resub. 73 months. Joe, I'm at 97 endings done in 100 line. I'm so close to the end now. Do you recommend that we stream it? What do you think, Atticus? It's Pecco. Pico. Thank you, Nihil, the tripping coder, for the resub. Love you, Tom and Mouse. Oh, thank you very much. I feel like maybe I'm losing my voice a little bit, chat. That's weird. That doesn't happen to me usually, so bear with me if I start to talk weaker. Thank you, Quack69, for the resub as well. 3 months. Good thing we're going to be watching a lot of cutscenes today, so I won't have to talk quite as much. Thank you, Quack. And thank you, Super Sexy Centaurez, for the resub. Very excited for Chrono Trigger. Love the music, but never played it. The music is great. Yeah, music is fucking awesome in Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Probably my favorite soundtrack, but mostly for the remixes. There is a Chrono Trigger symphonic remix where there was a website called OC Remixes, I think that was what it was called. And they used to make a lot of, maybe they still do, maybe they still aren't, I don't know. They used to make a lot of like really cool remixes of songs from classic games and some newer games too. And they did a feature, I don't know, maybe like 20 years ago now, where they like got together and made as a group. Lots and lots of people from the community all got to make their own track to recreate the entirety of the Chrono Trigger OST. And that shit went really hard. There was a track on there called Shala and the Queen, that is the song related to Zeal that I have probably listened to like thousands upon thousands of times over the years. I haven't listened to it in a while though, so I should probably listen to it again, getting into the Chrono Trigger mood. Yeah, I love the music of some of those old games, but a lot of it is remixes. Are you still going to time the cutscene to own the shadows from yesterday? I'm sure someone will do it for me. It's okay. I don't think it's going to be own. I think it's good to know what it is. The chat was memeing and it was a good bit to end the stream on. Anyway, thank you, Hassam, for the resub. Psycho Mantis is inside the Elgato, inside the computer. Thank you very much, Hassam. Thank you, Interpoint Station, for the bits, 1,000 bits. I think you sadly missed the opportunity to get Dollmans Backstory. I really like that one. It made the character a lot more sympathetic and was wondering about your reaction. Do you think we could watch that together on YouTube as a clip? Oh, is there like a thing with Dollman that you could talk to him and he'll tell you something? Shit. I don't know if we can do that. You get it after the game, in my experience. Oh, it's not too late. It's random. That's what we've been trying to get the trigger, huh? Okay, it's gonna happen right now.
Head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Okay, maybe it's a random chance, and we just gotta channel our inner horse girls and get it right.
Sam, I think it's high time we get going.
I love
All
horses.
This relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
I don't love horses. I don't love horses. I do love horses. All right, here we go. Go to bridge. How is Final Fantasy 14? We haven't progressed the story much lately because we were just doing Palace of the Dead in order to get our Heaven's Ward characters up to an appropriate level. This is spooky. Time for some meditating. Why is it raining inside? Who's that?
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you've connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents.
Bridged. Pangria happens.
By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiralverse.
Yes, it was I. My machinations lay undetected for...
The world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him. To use as he deemed fit.
No.
What the hell are you talking about? An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections.
Okay, it's Metal Gear Solid 2.
It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me.
You're the crabs?
You're not human, are you?
Oh, he did have a crab on him earlier.
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters.
No.
Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Why is he talking like an AI? I don't understand. Just talk normal. All right, yeah, I want to know the truth. Yeah.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events.
Do.
extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while.
What about Orc City?
Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on.
What's on the back of his neck again?
So
A brand?
new species can inherit the planet.
Okay, what's that? Species of
So
robots?
what? They passed a simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son?
Who the fuck is this?
In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out
Elder?
in CA territory. And the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area.
Uh-oh, he sounds European.
I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
Big Voss.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They
What do you
had, they
mean?
realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities.
To those who
to
continue
ensure
to
another
dwell in their
void
bodies-
never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have
What?
guaranteed the
Urge? I urge.
emergence of a
I
new
urge you to
place.
shed that hollow armor and embrace the eternal life of the soul. Free yourself from worldly desires and cast aside earthly concerns. Sickness and aging are things of the past. This is Nirvana. I'm waiting for you on the beach.
Another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the gazers and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void ops. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't it just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. I'm not about to let that happen.
Hey, Charlie. Whoa, Charlie doesn't have a... That is not Solid Snake.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that all now. There's no pretending.
It's I, Lou. I live on in this ram. What? Dance, dance for humanity.
Hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
We never left the Stranding. We never left the Stranding.
Good God. I'll stay with you.
I'm no longer die hard, man. I go hard, man. Here I go.
Tired eyes away, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
I've been here the whole time.
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking.
Yay!
No, I'm not called Die Hardman for
Episode 13, Die Hard. What the fuck?
I take it not even A-Pass was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time.
Oh, because it was
Funny.
such a secret.
The fact is, A-Pass has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data.
Hey, Charlie.
Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype.
Okay, are they gonna have a Shimano off right now? Is it like the two like forces behind the scenes really like, I knew that this is what you were doing with Australia, so I infiltrated as a puppet in order to limit your Cupid technology, and you think this whole time you're in control, but really I'm in control. Pretty impressive, but I knew you were Charlie this whole time, and I overrode your Cupid limitation. Quite impressive there, Mr. President, but I was the president before you, and I knew that you knew that I knew about you knowing. So like, what the fuck is gonna go on here?
During my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Dollmans.
Please flashback,
And
please.
together,
He's so
we worked
pissed.
to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations.
Oh.
I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan.
No.
Or to spell it out,
No.
Die Hardman's vessel.
What the fuck are you?
Can't possibly.
He's so mad.
It came to my attention that A-Pass 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else.
Oh.
The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, A-Pass will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the death stranding.
I'm not owned. I'm not owned at all.
Forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love.
Thumbs up, another day goes by.
We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
So no moon, huh?
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of A-Pass and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul.
Ha and ka.
Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope.
Now the neck ones.
Now I am going
No?
to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents.
Oh shit. No. 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 And then the president starts laughing. Hand over his face.
build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward.
Oh shit.
Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president
everyone
has
knew?
been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the shadow cabinet.
Is it literally a cabinet? Is it like literally though? Like literally like in the wall? Like literally a cabinet? Hold on. Was the number of people on board always showing that there was an extra person here, and we just thought maybe like Rainey pregnant was one of them or something? Like I don't know. I can't remember. Or Dollman was one of them. I gotta.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure...
If you try to enter the storeroom from the map, Charlie would tell you no because he was hiding there. Wait, so like literally the shadow cabinet, it's just a closet. What are these called?
Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with.
Wait, hold on. So that means he was here when we crashed in the tar and Tarman lost his hand and there was a squid ripping the ship apart and he's in the closet going, nah, not the time. No, they'll get through this. It's okay. I don't need to make my appearance. It's all right. Nah, it's okay. When Higgs came in and Lou had to like fucking like kick him out or whatever, he's still in the closet going, nah, now it's not the time. We have to wait until we're all done. What do you mean? Fucking Hoddle? Fucking he still has like fucking 50 years later in the future, he has all of his GameStop stock. What the fuck are you talking about, Die Hardman? What are you doing? The fucking shadow cabinet bullshit. What? Chiral hands to the
My
moon.
body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost named Charlie instead.
Hey Charlie, we picked the right voice.
What are you doing?
Deadman, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
Deadman, no. Has he been hiding in the second shadow cabinet?
What the fuck?
Higgs.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this.
Of no, I've actually been in control the whole time. Oh man, I'm gonna die. Oh man, I knew you were in the shadow cabinet the whole no, I'm sorry to laugh. It's so funny. It's not even bad, it's just funny. It's just, oh my god. Okay, all right, here we go.
The whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
Oh no.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah.
Duh.
See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity.
What?
Still in the dark, huh?
Yeah?
Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
So when is Dollman gonna tell us that this too is a part of our therapy?
Y'all want to come after us? Be my guest.
Fragile Higgs, Die Hard Man, and the President, we all agreed, Sam, that we need to give you an adversary, and Higgs played the part beautifully, just to reunite you with your daughter. Like, what the?
We'll be waiting on the beach.
Uh-oh. Nice achievement. He's still doing his heart shifts. Oh, he's probably looking for them. Never mind.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her. That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Right as rain.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Ooh,
Which means tomorrow
what?
could be Sam's child, conceived
What?
via artificial insemination.
What do you mean?
If what you say is true,
Ooh.
Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Diagnosed with jump shock. Like there's, like, that's a real thing. Like, what do you mean diagnosed? Okay.
Fragile.
I'm not that fragile. Say it. Please. Okay, I swear to God, Kojima knows the line is a meme and he doesn't want her to say it.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
The whole
The
ship?
combined support of every single Doom sufferer here. It's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No.
Doesn't
No.
matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu.
That's true. Yep. I was just thinking that. God damn it. You're right.
Family. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
You know, Sam, it might be a while before we can link up any more shelters. Might be a good time to stock up on supplies and see if there's any more unlocks we can get for the final battle. Don't worry, tomorrow's gonna be stuck in that cryptobio chrysalis, so she'll be a-okay until you're ready. That whole chapter was just a cutscene. Oh, what's the time we're at right now, by the way?
Could we have arrived already?
I love the sound that the Die Hard vessel makes.
No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there, but we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use.
What?
If that's any consolation.
Practice
with it on the ship's range if you like.
What?
I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can.
Okay.
We're rooting for you, Sam.
Thank you. Someone in chat says Samurai being Higgs means that Higgs fought himself in that hangar when Samurai rescued you. He did it for shits and giggles. No, Samurai Higgs is a samurai now, but back then it was Deadman. So like basically Deadman's body has become like essentially like a robot, and some entities from the beach can control it and reach in and start puppeting it. There's a lot of puppeting in this story. So it was Deadman before, but now it is Higgs. I don't know what else Higgs can do, actually. I don't know if Deadman could fight for control over that or something. I don't know.
The last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, and it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
Oh no. Is Dollman being puppeted too? Nah, no way. Do you think that Die Hardman was like practicing his dance routine in the shadow cabinet? Fucking hell.
All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
Okay, well, that was an absolutely incredible sequence. Holy shit. I love that the president had this big plan, and then Die Hardman just showed up and said, no, I've been hiding in the closet the whole time, get fucked, and then that's just done. Like, it's just all that pomp and ceremony of this, like, AI merging of 4,000 people that died, but the servers also went to the beach somehow, and Die Hardman just showed up and said no. By the way, if you haven't played them, that whole entire sequence, up until Die Hardman showed up and said no, that's where it's different. Everything before that was just pure and utter Metal Gear Solid 2. Just unbelievable, just like, it was just Metal Gear Solid 2 through and through. Even like, we had to give you an adversary in order to make this like something you would do or anything like that. Like, it was just pure and utter Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, we'll see that more when we get to Metal Gear. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for the bits. Hey, it's Joseph. I hope the swim sessions on the beach with Die Hard Man are fun. Today is my birthday. I was also wondering if I could get a marble as recompense for not having a stream of Umineko recently. It's keeping me in suspense. I'm sorry, I can't give out a marble. I can't give out a marble for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can have 1/10 of a marble. There you go. 1/10 of a marble. And happy birthday. Happy birthday, Snipe Hunter 007. Can we get a happy birthday for Snipe Hunter in chat, please? Happy birthday. Hey, thank you. Hey, Oleza for the resub 2. With Moncton Maggot. Yep. It's actually a really nice day in Moncton today. It's just on the border of being too hot. So it's pretty nice actually. It's pretty nice. Thank you to Kez Liquicent for the resub 2. Hey Joe, thanks for your wonderful playthrough. I've been really enjoying watching you enjoy this game. Keep on keeping on. I've been loving this game. This is great. This is great. I don't know what it is about Kojima, but like I actually really enjoy Kojima's bullshit. All right, let's continue. I'm surprised you like it so much, honestly. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised too. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just in the right mood for it. I don't know. Maybe I'm like approaching 40 and I'm just like changing my taste a little bit. I'm not sure. Just like, ah, fuck it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Lou and me will be happy here. I finally found the perfect place far from the UCA, near the Mexican border and outside the Carl network. No one will find us here. Lou and I will be able to live in peace at last. What? Higgs? Higgs is fucking with us? That is a cute baby. Thanks, Higgs. Can't believe Charlie was a lie. Can't believe. Oh, it's just giving it to us. Does it have infinite ammo? A guitar-shaped gun that fires golden projectiles can also be used as an axe. A gun inflicts lethal damage on humans, effective against mechs and BTs. Axe inflicts non-lethal damage on humans, ineffective against BTs, effective against mechs. Firing the gun consumes chiral crystals. Tap R2 to fire 4 short bursts. Hold R2 to charge and unleash more powerful blasts. I don't want to shoot my crystals. My crystals are important. No, my magical crystal. No. If you destroy 2 more of those, I'm gonna have to land. No. It's the end of the game, dog. What are you saving them for? I don't know. It's the end of the game. Maybe there's a whole other like area you can go to as like a post game in like in another continent or something. It's not gonna be that, is it? I don't know. But like, oh my god, by chance still on the bridge. Oh shit. You're right. Is she here? I love how we've continued to keep container repair spray and have never used it once in the whole entire thing. Let's just get rid of it. It's a consumable and all that. Exactly. You can synthesize another battle guitar? I would like to have a shotgun and a machine gun. I like having a shotgun. Do I want anything else? Nah, I'm good. Oh my god, I was wrong. It was peak all along. She's not here. What the fuck? What if I had... Wait, where are we? Oh, we're not in Mexico. I thought we were in Mexico. Oh, okay, we can go. Sorry, I thought we were in Mexico for some reason. We're just going to Mexico. Okay. Okay, good. I'll stay with you. Close your eyes. Waiting on the bridge. I'll pump your tires, change your oil, and wipe down your handles. Sorry. Here we go. She's electric. She still needs oil. You don't burn oil to run your bike. It's for keeping everything lubed up. Hello, dear. I was worried. Oh, that's pretty. To the Wilder. All right, should we go link the last 2 areas then before we go? Because it seems like that's what we do, right? How do we even link these? Are there suborders? Suborders. Those are post game for real? That's weird. They're not. I did them at this point. Okay, to the Wilder, Woodkid, courtesy of Form and Signal Records. Feels good to be back on the bike. Trying to imagine Death Stranding with the bug subplot, and I can't either. I know, it's weird. I don't know. I know. Some people are just like, they don't like it, and they're like arms crossed the whole time because it's bullshit to them. But like I don't know. I felt like some of us just got communally cooked. I don't know how else to explain it. It's so fucking weird. What have we done? Like, my brain is unironically being like, this musical cue right now is because we got reunited with Bike Chan after the big plot point. This is the reason for the music. It's got nothing to do with, like, we just found out Lou is our daughter, and we're going back to Mexico on this odyssey. It's that we're back on the fucking bike. I feel like this is what Kojima would want. I would wonder what he would think about it, actually, yeah.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Yeah, she is. I know, right? Yeah. Okay, so where is the one in this area? Can I like hit a button and see like what they are? Can I like hit a button and see like I guess it doesn't matter. We just have to go in this area and just look around. I'm guessing we're gonna find some cargo from this, but we didn't before. Where would it be? Oh, maybe it's in this area or down here maybe? Anyone who's done it, can I have like a little nudge in the right direction? Am I supposed to just find cargo randomly in this area, or do I have to go to this base and kill some mans? West side, Joe? Over here? Okay. This is a very large area. I was listening to BB's song on my walk last night, and it's that song is really good. I like the song a lot. Survival kit, the adventurer. I think we already found the adventurer, right? That's the guy that's asleep and we rescued him twice. Build a watchtower to save time. I don't know if I have enough resin to use that resin. Oh, there we go. The aeronautical engineer. We definitely haven't found that person yet. I have? Who's that? Where are they? I don't remember that one. Was it the beginning? He's on the tall mountain. Oh shit, you're right. I have. Oh man, I don't remember that person. On mountain near peak, but Chatter, the whole game is peak. Beat pass? Whoops. Tried to jump it, didn't work. Zero inhabitants. Huh. Okay, well then I can just hook it up, right? Because who's gonna stop me? Porcelain vase. Man, I hope tomorrow's okay. Thank you, She Labia, for the bits. Hey, Tom Joe, just had surgery, so I'm trapped in a hospital bed for the next few days, lol. Looking forward to the streams as something to watch, but also, do you have anything you'd recommend?
So,
What?
you're an APAC porter. And you decided to pay us a visit.
Sorry, I didn't think there was going to be anyone talking for this because it said no one was here. Do you have anything you'd recommend as a good time killer if all you have is the phone, internet, and a lot of painkillers? Oh, definitely get into an idle game for sure. You'll lose a lot of time to that. Get into Cookie Clicker if you haven't already, or try the Evolve Idle addiction. I've never been in that situation before, so I don't know. I've never been like, I'm very fortunate that I've never actually had to go through a bout of pain. You know what I mean? The worst pain period of my life was when I had a tooth I needed removed, and it took a week for me to get it sorted, to go and get it removed, and it was just in constant pain. It's my opinion that from looking at things, that the worst two kinds of pain are tooth pain and back pain, because you can never just shift yourself to be comfortable no matter what. Like it's not the most intense pain in the world, but it's just like because you can never like have a break from it. It's just all encompassing forever. Yeah, so I don't know, sorry, but it's just a good distraction. I hope the streams can do that, can help you with that, yeah. Headaches are bad too, yeah, headaches are bad, yeah. Kidney stones is so fucked, but kidney stones are really intense pain. I'm really scared of having kidney stones, but what is it like before you pass the kidney stone? It's the passing of the kidney stone that scares the shit out of me. Anyway, never mind, let's continue.
Blast. Still, at least you brought some lost cargo with you. I won't pretend not to be grateful for that. One moment while I check its condition. You discovered a missing article in the field. This is an unanticipated development. Thank you. Now displaying your current porter grade.
This was good, but I'm going to need 3 more deliveries before I join the chiral network.
Just to be clear, I want to reiterate that we appreciate you bringing us that lost cargo. You seem like a trustworthy guy. So we've posted a standard order we'd like you to handle personally. But as for connecting to the chiral network, that's a conversation that will have to wait.
What?
It's not that we don't recognize the potential this technology offers. It's just that we still have a few reservations about entrusting everything to a single massive system. That's why we've been working on our own alternative. A plan B, which is still in development. We've got to get back to it. But I wish you safe travels.
Order completed. Well done.
Recover food rations? Okay, this should be enough, right?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Minimum 1 container? Okay, so I'll give him 1 container, and then I'll be like, if you want the other 3, you have to join the chiral network. There you go. They play games with me, I'll play games with them. This is a game for 2 players. Oh god. Oh, fuck me dead. Holy shit. Truck slop. This is truck slop, yeah. Is folding socks a waste of time? Folding? I don't fold socks. I don't know what this says about me, but I'm the kind of person that just has 20 pairs of the same socks, so I don't have to match them. So they're just all the same. So I just roll them together into pairs, and that's it. I don't fold them. Why do you need different colored socks? I don't know. Sometimes like you want like black and white are the only real color socks that you need, I guess. Although other color socks are fun, like having more something like the stylizer socks, especially when they're doing coding. But like to me, I don't care. I don't really like wearing socks. Okay, we're doing more than 1 trip. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. So I don't know. I want to say that like doing little rituals like that are good for you, but I haven't been doing it lately. So I don't know if I'm a hypocrite or if I'm just in just not in that kind of place right now. But like I feel like looking after yourself also includes looking after the place that you live in. So like making sure that your clothes are put away properly, like it's folded, they're put away, they're like in the dresser, they're in the closet, they're hanging up, anything like that. Same with like making your bed every morning. I think these things go a long way and into just like laying a fertile ground for you to be like in a good place. But sometimes like the bad time comes first, and you can't really keep up with that. Same with like cooking for yourself and hygiene, you know, like making sure you're showering regularly and like brushing your teeth and all these other things. And sometimes when people are in a bad place, they struggle with those things a lot, and you have to kind of like break yourself out of it. Like being physically active, like Die Hard Man wasn't wrong. Like having like the body and soul connection is a really important thing. I think I think a lot of us, especially people that I've interacted with most of my life, and myself included, think that the body is is much more of a separate thing, and they just look at more like soul and like intellect and the brain, and their body is just like a vehicle for them. And as I'm approaching 40 and I'm dealing with like mortality and like aging, and I'm realizing that I am my body more than I was before. And I know that might be like a really like duh take for a lot of people who have had that connection all their lives, but I haven't had that connection all my life. In like the past like 2 years or so, it's like no, they're the same thing. And to some extent, like the place that you live is also a part of you too. So like looking after the place that you live is also looking after yourself in a very literal sense. Like it's not really a metaphor, although it's obviously like if you died, the place that you live in would still continue, and someone else could take over the place that you live. But like I don't know what word to use. Like yeah. The check engine lights come on your body, making you notice those things a lot more. Yeah, I don't know. It was also like a benefit of like when I started like.
We thank you for visiting our shelter, confirming the status of orders.
That's a lot of likes.
Quantity of cargo. Very impressive. One would think it beyond a human's capabilities.
Interesting way of phrasing that. Anyway, like not to get into gym bro talk again, but like when I started going to the gym last year, the beginning of last year, and I'd lost a bunch of weight before that, like a month or so in, like a month to 6 weeks in, I was out with the dog, and I just noticed that I could just walk a little better. And I didn't have trouble ever getting around. I was never like in that poor physical condition, but I just noticed I could walk a little better. I could just move a little better, and it just struck me out of nowhere. I remember the night. I remember where I was standing. I was doing practice calf raises on the side of the curb in front of the house. And I just remember being struck by this thought out of nowhere. I feel like I'm 22 again. Like, and in a really weird way. Like I had forgotten what it had felt like to be like that young and have that freedom of movement, and just have just like an easy kind of like just ease of use of just stepping and just like being able to hop around and just feel that my body wasn't creaky all the time, if that makes sense. And it just felt so fulfilling and good, and it just felt like really I don't know, it made me realize just how important it is to look after your body, and I wish I had done it a lot sooner.
I didn't anticipate that you were capable of such perseverance. A happy miscalculation.
Super chiralium extraction allows crystals to be harvested from the atmosphere. What?
We've come to an agreement and are willing to consent to a Cupid connection. Please bring us onto the network.
So just passively gaining chiralium? Do you make your bed every morning? Yes, but not to a high standard. Just like it doesn't take me very long to make my bed. It takes me like 15 seconds. You know, I just moved one of the pillows back because I have 3 pillows, but I only sleep on 2. I like to rest with 3 pillows, but then when I actually get to sleep, I move one away. I just move the pillows back, and then I just set the blanket, and that's it. It doesn't take very long at all. B-Pass. Okay. B-Pass? Wasn't it A-Pass before? They set up a plan B?
Now displaying your current order grade.
To us, chiral communications are a subject of research and analysis, not just a means to an end. We believe it may be possible for us to improve upon this technology in a variety of ways. To repay you for your assistance thus far, we've shared an all-new APAS enhancement with you. It will allow you to extract small quantities of chiral particles from the atmosphere. We have high expectations for its performance.
I feel so silly now. I thought you were properly making your bed every time, and I completely rejected that. What do you mean by properly make your bed? If I had like a lot, like if I had like a multiple sheets, I don't like sheets. Like I have a mattress cover, obviously, that like goes underneath the mattress and clings to it, right? I don't know what I don't know how to differentiate that with like sheets. Some people have like a sheet that goes on top of that and the blanket or a duvet. I don't like sheets. I just like having one blanket and that's it. So like I have like some pillows and the blanket cover and then just a blanket on top of it, and then that's it. That's all I have. So it doesn't take very long to make the bed. It looks fine. Like it just covers the bed and just smooth it out. No sheet. I don't like sleeping with sheets. No. Some people have like fitted sheets that like go underneath the mattress and everything, and they have like a sheet and a blanket. I don't like that. No. I had an ex who spent like an hour steam cleaning the mattress every morning. What? That's a sign of something wrong, I think. Yeah.
Yes, one which can extract chiral particles from the atmosphere. The concept is derived from our own research data, but implemented with APAS's assistance. Note that this enhancement requires more memory than usual to function. We remain committed to developing other new technologies. BPAS is, of course, one such project. Well, we've heard all about chiral communications from APAC themselves. We recognize it's a transformative technology, unlike any other to date. However, we cannot overlook the risks inherent in entrusting humanity's future to a single piece of infrastructure. And it's for that reason that we decided to formulate a proverbial Plan B, an alternative that we could offer should it transpire that there's a fundamental, fatal flaw with the chiral network's design. I suppose that's why we eventually took to calling this alternative of ours BPAS. Thank you for coming. We want to provide you with greater assistance in the future. So please, come back and see us again.
Okay. I mean...
Well done.
Okay, I don't like this person. Okay, where are they? They're called BPAS. A new APAS enhancement. A new patch. Wow, you have to earn the patches for this game? That's crazy. Okay, so where is the thing that we just got? There it is. Collect chiral particles from the atmosphere, gradually increasing your stock of chiral crystals. The enhancement was developed by BPAS, building on a design produced by APAS. Okay, it's 200. Damn. Okay, I do not think that I need faster order preparation. Makes the process of reissuing standard orders more efficient, meaning they spend less time standby once completed. All right, I do not need timefall generator. Oh, I do need that actually. What can I get rid of? We very rarely use the canteen, right? We definitely want emergency vehicle charger. Improved coffin board, we don't need that. Okay, so there we go. Now we have the super chiralium extraction. That's pretty good. What's this one over here? Battery discharger, triggered using holding down circle. Deliberate shorts and discharger stems battery to shock nearby enemies. Yeah. Meh. Cargo grenades. There are a lot of ones up here, huh? I wonder if you can get enough enhancement points that you can have all of them on. I hope not. Actually, you know what? Considering how easy it is to just switch them, I kind of think you should be able to do it. I feel like these kind of systems, I think it's good to make the players like want to make decisions and commit to things. But if it's so easy to respec, you should just let me be able to get enough points to have them all. I don't know. Like, the thing is that in a perfect world, like there would be perfect information. I would understand what I'm getting into. If you're gonna make me lock into something forever or make it very, very hard to change it, and there's like a typo or something is broken in any of the systems, then it becomes kind of shit. Okay, so like, how many crystals I have? Okay, I have 23869. 23869. All right, 69. Nice.
Serious thanks to you.
Let's see, like. Is it just gonna tell me like how many it's giving me or no? In Cyberpunk, half the skills didn't work. Yeah, I know. I did many hours of testing with all the Cyberpunk abilities. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Do they work now? Oh, wow. 5 already? Oh, this is good. Time to just leave the game on overnight to get a bunch of crystals. Oh, someone wants me to use the guitar.
Okay.
It's a completely different skill tree now. That's good. Wait, it uses -5 just to equip it? Okay, that is not worth it. That is so many crystals. So many crystals. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Cannot be equipped while riding a vehicle? What do you mean? I feel like canonically Sam must play guitar in a band then? Oh yeah, he's a video game protagonist, so of course. All of them have played guitar. I should learn how to play guitar. I had a very weird experience last week. So I have I want to stress, like when I say this, it's not like I've put in any appreciable amount of time. It's just that we got a keyboard to see if any of the kids would be interested in learning how to play piano or keyboard or anything like that. And I taught myself through like very simple tutorials how to play like the first like 10 seconds of the Mario theme, and I taught myself how to play like the first, I don't know how many, like 12 notes of Megalovania. Okay, I taught myself how to do that last year sometime. So I was there, and I hadn't used the keyboard in months. So I did the Mario theme at the beginning, and then I did Megalovania. So I go do, and then I'm like, I can't remember what to do next, because the next note after do is one of the black keys. So and I forgot that you start with that one. So I go do, and I was like, and I kept doing it, and I couldn't remember how to do it. And then finally, after like 5 tries, my hands just did it. So I was like do. I just did it without intending to. So it was kind of neat. That was a neat experience. I had that doing a squat at the gym once. Like I didn't think I had another rep in me doing a barbell squat. And then I just did it, like without thinking about it, without choosing to do it. I just did a squat, and then I stood up, and like there was a mirror in front of me, when I was doing it, and I just stood up, and I looked at myself, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Dark Joe helped you? Yeah, I love music. I should definitely learn how to play an instrument. I also just want to learn how to draw too, and that didn't go anywhere either. I mean, I am capable of learning new things still at this age. I learned a lot about fitness and stuff, and I talk about it a bit too much actually, but like that was a really big change, like fairly into, you know, the mid portion of my life. I just have a lot of trouble visualizing stuff, and it's very frustrating. Is there anyone who's learned how to draw that's like really good at it in chat that wasn't always good at it? Well, when I say that, like my understanding of most artists is that they have this period when they were a kid that they just fucked around, and they just like had some amount of it that they just got through that at a really young age. Is there anyone that started to learn how to draw in chat at a later age and was absolutely fucking terrible at it? Do you swim for workouts? No, but I wish I did. I love swimming. I haven't gone swimming in a long time. PewDiePie learned how to draw in a year and showed his progression in a video. You can definitely do it. That sounds like a fun thing. Yeah, it's always hard. I don't know. Is it a fallacy to think that kids have some power to unlock some things? Because I know I have a lot of kids. Sorry, I know it's a weird saying. I have a lot of kids, and it's not ubiquitous. Sometimes like it's different for each of them, but like sometimes I will show them something, and it is wild how they just get it immediately sometimes. And it's like they just leapfrog Morb into like a higher understanding than you might expect. But like it's different things. Like Leo is a very like physical kid. He's really good at just like I gave him a soccer ball, and he could just immediately. Is it still called dribbling when you're running while kicking the ball? Is that still called dribbling? Or what is that called? It's dribbling when you have a basketball, right? What is it called with a football that you can run and kick at the same time? He could just immediately do it. Like I mean, like the first time he tried to run with the ball while kicking it, he could do it, whereas Finn couldn't. I couldn't. Kate was decent at it. It took her a couple tries, but then she could do it. Like just things like that. Like we're playing cards lately, and he also just immediately knew how to like fan the cards in his hand and hold them so he can like see what the numbers are, that sort of thing. Like sometimes kids they just click with something immediately, and I just wonder if that's drawing is like that too. All of them are like that with drawing. All like they can draw better than I can. Except for Mila, because Mila's 4. But like Finn is 9, he's almost 10. Leo's 8, Kate is 6, and all 3 of them are better at drawing than I am. They're also amazing at Minecraft. They can visualize stuff, and they can make things in Minecraft that are just insane to me. This is pretty. So I don't know. I just wonder if there's like a way that when you're a kid, you can just like maybe brute force your way past like some boundary of entry to it or something. I had 0 experience with drawing throughout my life, and I started only during my early 20s. It was not easy for me to get it immediately, even after trying for a full year. Nowadays, I feel like I've been quite well. Oh, that's good. I feel like you can definitely do it. I just wonder if it's like 10 times harder or something like that. I don't know. I pretty much learned how to draw about 4 years ago when I started watching your streams. I wouldn't say I'm really good, but I'm certainly a lot better than people expected given the time frame. Okay, it's definitely better to learn to draw at an old grade. Really? Not 10x, but it's never easy. Yeah, I would agree it's never easy. Although, like, there have to be some rare people that when they were a kid, like, it just clicked with them, right? But those are the exception, not the rule. I don't know if I believe in talent. Or I don't know if I believe in talent in the same way that a lot of people use talent, if that makes sense. I don't think that people are just naturally good at things. I feel like some people have some advantages that would open them up to being more likely to be good at something and develop a skill. But I don't think people are just born with innate talent, but maybe that's just semantics at that point. I don't know. Maybe it's just saying the same thing. I just think that people that are really good at things, something just clicked with them early on in life. It just hit them in the right way at the right time. They are, but that's very noticeable. Most talent is hard work and practice. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I think so too. What about things like bodybuilding? Well, that's genetics. There are limitations of like of what you can do and how your genetics express themselves. It's the same thing would be just like height. It doesn't matter how much you want to be taller. You can't be taller if that's your genetic limit, right? So there are some things, but like I don't think that's the same way. Maybe though, maybe there is like a genetic limit for like or for visualizing things. In my opinion, a lot of talent scenarios are probably people naturally loving something, which gives them the intrinsic motivation to get better at faster. Yeah, that's a big factor too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think my most developed skill is programming, and it has a lot of moments where you just need to sleep, rest for a while, and suddenly you understand things you didn't understand before. Your brain learning is throttled. Yeah, that's true. Oblivion really had it right. Where's the ship for this one? This looks cool. Can we get on the ice? What's your opinion on discipline versus motivation when it comes to pursuing a skill? I don't know. I'm really bad at this. I don't know actually. I don't know if I have good or bad discipline. I don't know. Sometimes I think that I'm going through a period of my life where I feel very disciplined and I'm getting a lot of things done and I'm really keeping to my schedule. Also, I have a sleep disorder that really messes me up sometimes. But like, whenever I look back in a period of my life where I'm like, wow, I was really disciplined during that time, I just wonder if it wasn't and I was just motivated and I had a really good reason to do things, and it was just that. I don't know. I feel like a lack of discipline is one of my biggest flaws as a person, but maybe I'm being too hard on myself. I don't know. How good are you about sticking to a diet? That seems to be like a good part of discipline. I don't eat a lot. I gained a lot of weight from mostly drinking calories and not being physically active enough, but not like inactive to the point that I was sedentary, just not enough steps a day, not enough like exercising. Once I cut out a lot of my liquid calories, like almost entirely, I only have like one drink a day now that has calories in it. My coffee has no calories. I drink Coke Zero now for soda. I drink a lot of water. I've always drank a lot of water. Like that helped a lot. I don't know. What you're looking for is the opposition. I'm looking for cargo to take to a place. Is it over here? There's also a lot of food that's bad for you that I can't eat anymore. So because I found out that I can't tolerate gluten, like I pretty much can't eat fast food anymore. There's like 2 fast food places I can have, maybe 3. I had to change my diet completely. And so that, I don't think that's discipline. I think that's just, I had a really strong motivator because I didn't want to like wake up throwing up so many times. And I also didn't want to have so much bad stomach acid and feel uncomfortably bloated all the time. And like all these problems that were coming with gluten and stuff. Yeah, it's at the Fisherman, but that's going to be like a 30-minute detour. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Where is it? The Fisherman gives us a quest or what? Do we have to like do the Fisherman's quest in order to unlock a suborder? What do you mean you can't tolerate gluten? I haven't been tested yet because it's really hard to get a doctor visit here in Moncton, but I'm pretty sure I have celiac. Or I'm one of the very rare few people that have a gluten intolerance. But if I have gluten, it's like a full body response, and I want to stress, I don't I'm not one of these people that thinks like gluten is immoral, like, or unethical or anything like that. Like, some people have weird dietary things. Like, I love gluten. I would love to eat it. I love things that have gluten in it. I have no problem. Like yeah. I don't look down at people who eat gluten. It's not that kind of thing. So I feel like it's not in my head. It's just that whenever I have gluten, it's like I break out in a bunch of skin problems. My stomach gets really bloated. I have like huge stomach acid problems. I wake up like in sleep. Like it's really, really bad. The fuck is gluten? Gluten is if you ever had like a bread or a pasta or anything like that, gluten is something that's in wheat that gives it like a kind of like a stretchy kind of texture. It's really, really good texture, and it also tastes pretty good. Yeah, I think gluten should be allowed to get married. What the fuck, man? I know, I'm sorry, I should be more tolerant. Imagine eating less than 200 grams of protein per day. God damn it, 200 grams is so hard. Okay, you know what? Let's do this afterwards. Let's go to Mexico and get this done, and then if we have time after stream, we'll go do the fisherman thing, and we'll reconnect the last area, because I don't think we need to do it. Let's just go. By the way, there's an upcoming optional boss that if you want to fight, get like a shit ton of rocket boxes. You might have miserable time with it. Is it the fisherman quest in the lake here? It seems like that's a boss arena that we haven't done. To be clear, the fisherman has nothing to do with the last prepper. Really? Okay, what do I do then? Is it over here? Can someone tell me where it is? Last prepper is post game. Are you sure? Because people said the one that we just did was post game, and it turned out it wasn't. Maybe some people just did it in the post game. It's toward the ocean middle. It's on the ice sheets. Oh, is it really over here? Oh, is it here? Okay, let's go back then, I guess. Cargo is on the ice. All right. There is a point of interest there, so maybe we can do that. Like one of the biggest signs that I know that I have a gluten problem, chat, is that if I ever have gluten, like I break out in like acne, like on my shoulders and on my back. Like not like to a disgusting amount, although if I have gluten for long enough, maybe it would get that bad. But like I noticed that was one of the signs that I was like, holy fuck, I didn't even realize that was a problem. Like it was giving me skin problems. My skin was more dry on gluten. It was like a full body immune response. It was crazy how much things changed when I cut that out of my diet. And I cut a lot of different things out of my diet before that. I knew I was having a problem with something. I just didn't know what, and then I found it out. What's your skincare routine, Joe? I don't really have one. I just put like aloe vera on myself as a moisturizer after the shower. But I think I might, in the winter I use CeraVe, just a normal moisturizer. That's like, it's a decent quality one, I guess. I don't know. I just slather that over myself. Have you struggled with cider? I knew someone with celiac and they were violently sick after it. No, I've had some cider and I didn't have a reaction to that, I don't think. CeraVe makes my eyes burn for whatever reason. If I go outside with CeraVe on and I sweat, it will run down into my eyes, and it also makes my eyes burn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't even sweat that much, and it'll still go in. Yeah, so that's why I don't wear CeraVe in the summer, and also my skin isn't that dry in the summer, so I don't need to do it. Got up with the VODs from today, and all I can say is what the fuck. Also, why did Die Hardman bust out those moves? It had literally nothing to do with anything. I respect the dancing flex though. Kojima really liked Alan Wake 2. Okay, do we want to go over here to where the this thing is? As he should, yeah. Okay, it's not Terminal Fort Knott, is it? Where's Terminal Fort Knott? Do you remember who used to be your main 5-6 party? If I could have like my favorite characters all in one group, it would be Sabin, Cyan, Edgar, and Celeste. Or Celeste, I'm not sure how you say her name. Those are my 4 favorite characters in Final Fantasy VI. Oh, you can... You went up on the Estro, we'd see it on the map. We're looking for cargo, aren't we? Chat said it's on the ice. It could be anywhere? Oh yeah, really? Fuck. Chat says a lot of things. That's true. Chat does say a lot of things. Being some big Liza P vibe. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. Ocean. But we're mostly right. Chat has a pretty good track record. You have at least someone in chat being right. Okay, I'm not seeing it, chat. I'm getting ready to give up, which is making me kind of sad, but did the game already end? No, we have a big thing to do still, but there's one area that we haven't unlocked in Australia yet, and we're trying to do that before we leave. Because we're gonna have to go back to Mexico. We put the Petco hat back on as a treat. A treat for who? All right, that's B pass. Okay, it doesn't look good. What is it called? Like the area that we're going for? So if I see it, Mr. Impossible. Okay. Do you have any tips for making a critique video sound less scripted? Have you fucking listen to my videos, chatter? Well, you're asking me? You're good at essays, Tom? I mean, I think I'm decent, but like, I don't think I'm good at what that chatter is asking. Practice over and over and over again until you have like a good rhythm and a natural speaking voice, but also you know the script really, really well, that you're just kind of reminding yourself of what it is as you read it. And also don't be afraid to just like improv a bunch of lines. No. I don't know. It depends, but sometimes it's 10% up to as much of a quarter of every performance I have of a script is either tweaked or improvised or ad-libbed on the spot as I'm doing the recording. Sometimes, for whatever reason, even though I've read it out loud to myself probably like 15 times by the time I actually record it, by the time I get to like the proper recording that I know people are going to hear, something just kind of turns on in my mind, and I realize that, oh, that's not clear, that needs another sentence here, this needs a beat, this needs to have some more like a cushion here, this part needs to be cut down, this part needs to have like a couple extra words. Oh, there we are, Mr. Impossible. That sort of thing. So I don't know, like you just have to be able to improv and really understand the source material or the subject matter you're talking about, so you can do that sort of thing. Reading for videos is fucking hard. Yeah, it is pretty hard. Yeah. I also like have like weird kind of things that I have to do when I'm recording. Like I usually have like my right hand is up like I'm Obama, and I'm kind of like moving my hand in like a rhythm as like a visual like pendulum in order to, I'm doing it right now, in order to like keep myself going at a good tick, but also not too fast, not too slow. So I just things like that. I don't know, I've definitely gotten a lot better at it over the years. You can go back and listen to some of the earlier videos. Weirdly, I feel like I'm better at it in some of the very, very first videos compared to some of the mid videos. I got worse at it for a while. I don't know how. And then I got better. Uh-oh. But I still don't think I'm great at it. Honestly, the best advice is to making a mixture of riffing over important bullet points of your review and also having concrete ideas of what you're trying to convey in opinions, but also rereading out loud for misspelling notes to see if you liked it or not. Part of reading, part of writing is editing, obviously, but a part of editing, especially if you're making videos and you're putting on performance, is you have to read it out loud. But even stuff that you're never going to perform, you still need to read it out loud, especially dialogue. Fiction, like you're writing fiction, you're writing essays that you're going to hand into someone that they're going to like read themselves instead of like reading it to them. You still want to read it out loud. Reading out loud will illuminate so many problems that are in your work. Even then, it won't catch them all, but it is good. Yeah. I do a lot of editing. Always have. Editing is an unavoidable part of the process. It pisses me off when people say that I don't do enough editing because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's just easy criticism. It's this really needed an editor. This doesn't understand colonialism. This says a lot about society. I would say my biggest problem as a content creator isn't a lack of editing. My biggest problem is that sometimes I pick the things I want to focus on and I prioritize things that probably don't need that much of attention. And I can see where the criticism comes from after that, because it's like, okay, you should have realized this in editing that this wasn't worth going into. And it's like, no, it's not a problem. My priorities are kind of messed up sometimes. So I kind of get where they're coming from, for sure. It's great to see what making a critique is like. I made a 15-minute video and it took 20 hours or so. Meanwhile, you casually drop a 3-hour God of War video. I did not casually drop a 3-hour God of War video. That took months and months and months and so many delays, and moving to Moncton during that video was hell to make. Please never look at anything I make and be like, oh my God, like, wow, how does he do that? That's so effortless. It's not. It is really hard. Like, it's really difficult. Like you think you had a lot of trouble with it? I did too. Like, yeah, there isn't like a magical creator gene or whatever. Like, it is difficult for me too. Yeah. How'd I just take damage there? What? Oh, is the container cargo on it completely fucked to the point that it just it's taking damage on even a little bump?
New to me.
After making the Dollmans video, I understand 0.0001% of your struggle. You understand way more of it, I think. I just really wish I didn't have this compulsion that I have to. Like, if you haven't watched my Shadow of the Erdtree watch-along video to see how sick I am in the head, I recommend that. Not because the Shadow of the Erdtree comments, but to show my process and what I go through. It's not a good thing. I think some people like it, but it's not a good thing. I have a compulsion. I have to match what I'm speaking about with video clips. It's always been like that, even from the very beginning. I have to. I can't not do it. I wish I could not do it. I could get so much more done if I didn't have to do that shit. Oh. I wish I could just put random footage down and just be like, and just talk over like a clip for like 10 minutes and that's it. Like, I could finish the Witcher 3 video. You could all watch it in 3 days if I could do that. Just here you go. It's done. I'll just put like just random 50-minute clips at a time in the timeline. Here you go. Done. I just can't not do it. Mr. Impossible is down here. Okay. So I think we have to go. Oh, how do we get to you? Okay. Your editing style is awesome for that. Thank you for saying so, but I feel like a lot of people don't notice. Or even if they do notice, I go too far with it. Like, a lot of them are just like visual gags that are just for me. Like, there's a part in the Liza P video where I say, on the other hand, and I use the clip of one of the bunny bros, like, holding their hand up and like shaking the finger off the little puppet hand that's on their shoulder, you know, like just things like that. Like, that took me a couple minutes to arrange because the idea got in my head and like I needed to do that, you know. Just like, there's tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of things like that in the videos. Worth it, to be honest? It's not. I don't think it is worth it. Like, it's interesting, but I don't think it's worth it. I could produce like fucking like I don't know, like 10 times more content if I didn't do this shit. Like, I also don't understand my success. So like I'm like a scared hamster or like gerbil with like the electric shock in the cage. I don't understand my success, so I feel like if I change something drastic like that, like the videos wouldn't be successful anymore. You know what I mean? These details are why I watch you, not some random guy. Okay, thank you. Okay, I guess I have to continue doing them then. Thank you. Equipment ruined, climbing power. Oh shit! Letting more streamer humor come into your videos is a plus, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. I think I was too dry in my early videos. Where's Mr. Impossible? Did I break the cargo and now I can't deliver it? Fuck. It's just broken? Was it here? Did I have it at this point? Okay. 14:17. 14:15. I've had it for more than 7 minutes, right? Let's go this one and see if I still have it. Good thing we threw away that spray. Right? God damn it. All right, here we go. What are we at? 8. Okay, we're good. We're good. We just have to get there without any bumps. No bumps. No bumps at all. Spray doesn't fix physical damage. Yeah, but it does make it so it doesn't take a lot of damage when we're getting a little bumps on the way. Let's go down here. I watch your videos because you bring the receipts to prove that what you're saying, even sometimes I don't agree with your takes. Example, some stuff in the Dark Souls videos and Elden Ring. Yeah, for sure. That's a big part of why I do that sort of shit. Yeah. Which is why it annoys me when people say I speak objectively and like I'm arrogant and think I'm right all the time. Like part of the reason why I bring so much evidence is because I want people to make their own conclusions and I don't want you to just take my word for it. And I'm absolutely fine with people like taking what I say in the videos and the examples and be like, I actually disagree with you and I have a completely different take on the evidence you're providing here and you've made me appreciate the game more. A lot of people did that with the Odyssey video. They're like, I actually, you've shown me how much content is in this game and how fun it is and how casual it is to pick up and play and like I understand now like why I like it more thanks to your video. It's like, okay, cool, that's really, really good. Okay, this didn't take any damage right now, right? It should be at 18 still? Yeah. Is it true that negative comments fuck you up more than any amount of positivity? No. Is that it? Oh, we're here. Okay. Negative comments that aren't true annoy me like a decent amount. Positivity makes me uncomfortable because I don't like compliments. It really makes me, I don't know how to take a compliment still. What really pisses me off is when people say I said something that I didn't say. And I'm not talking about like, oh, like this could be interpreted in a different way or anything like that. I mean, just flat out like this, I never said this. Or like someone has gotten me mixed up with another content creator. Like there was one time where someone said like Joe's video on Death Stranding showed me what kind of a fucking hack that he is, and Joe's video on Last of Us 2 really showed how shit of a video creator he is. And I'm like reading it, I'm like what the fuck are you talking about? Like stuff like that, you know? Like I really, that really annoys me. You got a minute? It is funny, yeah. Yeah, bro. The twins? Could I have unlocked this area earlier?
It's actually the cargo we're hoping for. This is a major surprise, bro.
Nice, bro. Fuck. Really?
Now displaying your current porter grade. You're a hell of a lot more skilled than the average porter. You know, we've got a feeling you might just be the badass we've been waiting for. Still, we're gonna put this whole Cupid network connection, whatever the fuck thing, on hold for now. Handle our totally impossible to complete sub-order though, and we might just reconsider.
Okay.
Show us that you're worthy, bro. Good luck.
Okay, Far and Perfer. All right.
Completed. Well done.
Recover all chiral sculptures from their inaccessible locations. Okay, are they 75 each or 75 total? Ordeal of Love. Oh, Rouge of Love. I'll tell you, bring ladders. Nope. Doing it without ladders. And I'm not getting off the bike. You might want to get some spray. I can't print anything. The last suborder from these guys is ass. What do you mean last one? Like first and last, right? Like there's only one? This is it, right? Okay, so we go here. Fuck. We go here, we go up here, and then we go over there. There's one over here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. It's on the building, isn't it? It's on the building, isn't it? Oh fuck. There's no way you're finishing the story today with these guys? Is it really that long? If the game had an energy drink tie-in sponsorship, which brand would you choose? Probably just Monster again, right? I don't know. I don't want to talk about that. I don't like brand deals and stuff like that. Just grind it to 4-star. It'll take a while. I get more mastery on 4-star.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Mariks is now thinking about Cyberpunk. Huh.
Your cargo's busted, bro. I guess some things really are impossible.
Okay. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. I don't believe you in you, Joe, but you can do it. Okay, I think that we're gonna take a break, and when I come back, we're going to go to Mexico and finish the story. And if we have time, we will do this, because I feel like if Chad is right and there's gonna be multiple like suborders for these people, it might take us like 4 hours. So we'll do that. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Mediocrities86 for the bits. Is Joe the best streamer? No. Are his vids the best? No. We're still here though. Layered disguise compliment. Aw, thank you. Thank you. So many layered disguise compliments. Thank you, Nightmare Luna 69 for the resub 2. It's dribbling, Joe. Is it? That's what it's called with the when you're running with a soccer ball and you're kicking at the same time. That and basketball. Okay. All right. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna run some ads so we don't have ads when I come back, and I will also be doing Stranding and all the dolls when I get back. So if you want to take an extended break, you can. If you don't care about that stuff, you can go get a drink, go for a walk, do whatever you need to do. Right back. Okay, hello chat. So first of all, I have to say that I used to work for Blizzard. A lot of people want to know that. I keep it pretty close to my chest. I don't say it. I used to work for Blizzard. Second of all, we're probably going to do this quest after all before we move on. Yeah, we'll just get these statues real quick and see what happens. I don't know what happens after you get all three of them. I have no idea. I used to work for Blizzard. I have no idea what would happen after we get these three. But I think we're going to get these three before we move on to the main quest. Yeah. Has your voice gotten deeper? It actually has. I don't know why. Maybe I just got used to it. Used to talking more, or my voice changed as I spoke more. You can go back and see that, yeah, for sure. Okay, it's time for the dolls. Is this Somnium? It is Somnium. Somnium. Somni. Any problem can be solved with somniums. You forgot to get milk again. Somnium. Somnium. He's off the grid. He loves somnium so much he's doing somniums at home. He has his own somnium device. Somnium. No idea. Some sort of team-based shooter game. And this is the crew. I don't know. This is a photograph. GTA? I will invoke the Fastpass later. Oh, do you have a Fastpass thing? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. It's just the first one. Damn. So this is from like a magazine. This is a magazine ad, for sure. Back when we had physical media. Okay. Can we hear it? Do 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 Okay, I think that it is it's Queen, right? Another One Bites the Dust? Someone chat's saying it now too, fuck. Is it that? No, it's not that. Oh, it's definitely not that. Holy shit. Is it that Beatles song, Labadi Labada, Life Goes On or whatever? No, it's not that, is it? I don't know what the song is. It sounds familiar? Beatles. That's not here. It's not here. Okay, let's just pick a Beatles song and see if it is a Beatles. It's not Beatles. Okay, all right. Don't know what it is. I like it. I sing this song all the time! No! No! I sing this song all the time! Wait, do I? Which one is this? Is this Dancing Queen? It's ABBA, right? Is it Take a Chance on Me or is it Dancing Queen? It's Take a Chance on Me, isn't it? God damn it, I sing this song all the time. I'm so fucking bad at Vandal. I sing this like every day. God damn it. Take a chan, take a chan, take a chan chan. Honey, these girls are free. Take a chan from me. Fuck. Favorite ABBA song? This one! Wait, why is 2 par when most people got on 4? That's some glorp shit right there. All right. What was the budget for this game? Definitely the most anime of the 3 characters. 3 characters? Is it Xenoblade? No. Ooh. Detroit? How is it Detroit? Oh. Is it about the robot guy that's dashing through? What was the budget for this game? Definitely the most anime of the 3 characters. Yeah, Marcus's story was really bad. Hannah's story, I can't remember her name. Hannah's story was okay. It just set up a twist that was really easy to see and was kind of disappointing. Everything to do with Connor was actually legitimately good, and is the only time I think that David Cage has been has produced something that is legitimately like worth experiencing. Yeah. I remember a comment on one comment on Walrus video saying that you missed the Jesus allegory. how can, what do you mean? Is it even allegory when it's that like in your face? What are you talking about? Did I also miss the slavery comparisons? Like what are you talking about? What? Anyway, all right, let's do Steamdale, and then we'll do Scrandle. Okay, Steamdale. Phenomenal game, no notes, level design, encounter pace, weapons, enemies all feel modern even today. Sheer creativity on display that every single player game has taken ideas from it. Every PC gamer needs to try it. Half-Life. Is it hyphen life? Yes. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay. All right. Can we choose it? Yes, we Grant? Huh. Chicaranos fried pork with margarita pizza with ham. Okay, I would eat the one on the right, but I have a feeling that some people aren't going to like that very much. Left doesn't look that great to me. That's pretty good value for £5. I'm going right. Okay, double bacon cheeseburger versus smashed cheeseburger with bacon. This is anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran, to be honest. I would say that left looks more appetizing, but I think right would taste better. Does that make sense to anyone? Left has just a better presentation buff, but I think that right is going to taste better. There's something more, I don't know. You want a burger to be a little greasy. The bun on the left is kind of like, is too, yeah, I don't know. I'm going right. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. 10 serapi with chups, cabbage, and a bread roll. That looks good. Pint is not included. Duck loaded fries. I'm going, this is presentation buff. I'm going right. Yep. Okay. Roast potatoes with beef brisket gravy. Those look incredible. The pork gyro on the right looks good too. This is possibly the most it has ever been anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran for sure. Easily anyone's scran. I have no idea. I have no idea which one to go for. I have no clue. This is an impossible choice. Left is cheaper, but it's still oh shit. But it's still below the price threshold that it doesn't matter. I feel like this has more universal appeal. People tend to love this shit more than this. Wow. Holy shit. 3%. Holy fuck. Easy right? Easy right. Okay. Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips. Suspiciously, you cannot see the chips. Kielbasa, Zibolka, Ogarkim, Konsor, Wawim, sausage with a roll, and a pickled cucumber for £2. That is a lot of food for £2. Left looks decent, but I can't see the chips. They look like they're okay. I feel like right is going to take it for presentation, variety, and also the price. I was wrong. Wow. Okay. Wow. Easy right. Easy right. Easy. This looks, I wouldn't eat this. I would check this out. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like that's a mimic masquerading as pizza. Okay. One of like easily top 10 burger that we've seen on Scrandle. I'm not in love with the bun, but that looks great. I would destroy that. That looks really fucking good. But left is free. It's free and it looks good. Like it doesn't look amazing, but it looks good and it's got to be. Yeah, it's free. It's free. Oh wow, so close. So close. Pork and stuffing roll versus taqueria soft tacos. Taqueria? This looks bad to me. I'm going right. Okay. All right. We were. God damn it. Okay. Robbed. What the fuck? I disagree with the ones we got wrong. I disagree. Fucking hell. Robbed of a 9 out of 10 at least. Speaking of old game ads, have you ever seen the GBA micro ad where scientists put a lab rat into a maze with the GPA micro at the end and it just climbs the walls to hump it? They could do whatever in the 2000s. I think I have seen that or something like it. That sounds familiar. Earlier you mentioned how people were hating on you for videos you never even made. I have a story similar to that, except it's a positive example. It's really odd to me that I genuinely remember a video from you about Divinity Original Sin 2. I even vividly remember you complaining about how the source was made to be this really big deal in the narrative, but the actual source spells you get are not much better than the normal high-level spells you get. Did Skill Up make a video on that game? Maybe you're gonna be mixed up with Skill Up. I wonder where that's coming from, huh? Alternate timeline Joe. It's a deleted video. Don't tell anyone. Does this game have anything as good as Mario and Princess Peach? It's had nothing as bad as that. No, it has not. But it has had some amazing moments. Some of them were today. How many videos do you think you did not ship to the main channel were supposed to? What's the lost media count? At least a dozen. Maybe 2 dozen. You can cancel orders from the order screen. I'm not canceling it. I used to work for Blizzard, and I've changed my mind. We were on break for no reason at all. We are now doing this quest before we move back to Mexico. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna give us to unlock the area when we're done, but we're just gonna do it while we're here. You know. Why I don't get it? I looked it up in the break, chatter. I looked it up in the break. There's a streamer famous on the site that is infamous for potentially looking up shit in the break in order to pass it off that he just was making good decisions. And he used to work for Blizzard. That's the whole joke, is the whole bit. I looked it up in the break. If we do this quest, we get to unlock the area. That's what I did. I looked it up. I looked it up. You got me. JPH caught. Great Twitch script today. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I have to plan out all of my Twitch streams like their videos, and I read from a script. Yeah, that's why we take really long breaks between stream seasons, because I have to write a bunch of content for the next one. Mouse Arc has gone hard, huh? All right, so I'm guessing we have to go up here, right? I don't know. I'm pretending to be like, we have to go up here, huh? Because I looked up that in the video too. I was in the video as well, so it's not like I don't know. It's up there. I know it is. All right, how are we getting the bike up there?
Okay.
Do we think that if we put like one of those ramps, we'll be able to ramp ourselves up there? Throwing all the morbs into the doubt. Every single time that I've been spoiled on something, I think maybe with only one exception, just because I forgot to do it, I always tell chat after we got to the spoiler. There's one for Umi Neko that I don't think I did yet. No, wait, did I? Did I tell you all that I saw a thumbnail before she showed up? I saw a thumbnail of Angie and Emma Kuzo, whatever the hell his name is, like on the boat in a thumbnail on YouTube. I think I did tell you guys that, right? Afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know the character's name. I didn't know that was Angie. I just saw that and I was like, what the fuck was that? Yeah. If I ever tell a spoiler, I tell you guys afterwards. Let's go. Oh my God, we did it. All right, we're on. All right, we got the bike on the roof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Thread. Okay, now pop a wheelie and go to the left. Easy wheelie. Easy wheelie. We did it. We did it. We did it. Shit. Shit. I don't know if we're gonna be able to... Oh! Come on. Come on. Come on. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Come on. Hmm. No, no, no. Chad is bullying me. Mouse Arc sucks. I'm sorry, Mouse. Don't bully Mouse. Okay, let's do a ladder. Or... No, let's do a ladder. What do you mean too close to monorail? What? Uh-oh. Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. Things you do for love. Shit. Shit. Can we jump it? I don't know if we can jump it. Can we jump it? What? You mad at me? What do you mean? What's wrong?
Are you injured, Sam?
Seriously?
Shit. No, I don't think it's gonna work. This bit is getting old, to be honest. Okay, well that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna stop, but you know it's fine. I know, right? Yes! All right, we did it. We did it. Okay, how do I get down? Oh, can I go on the monorail? She's a monorail bike now? Monorail. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, what? Why are we boosting? Why are we boosting?
Your cargo's busted, bro.
Okay.
I guess some things really are impossible.
Joe, what is wrong with you? I thought we were going to assassin spike down into a soft landing on the snow, okay? I just thought, you know, we would make an eagle sound, and you know, if you're a bird, I'm a bird. I don't know, like. Shit. Okay. How are we doing this? What if we just kind of like gently fall down onto the little bit down there, right there, and then we just kind of just inch our way down. Oh, it's really fragile.
Cactus, brother.
Cactus?
Guess some things really are impossible.
Cactus? If only we had finished the monorail. It's the wrong direction, Lameo? No, it's not. What are you talking about? There's one down here. It's the right direction. And there's another one down here, too. I used to work for Blizzard. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, can you go down? I'll meet you down there. Why have we gotten ourselves into this situation? No way to avoid this, says streamer. This is the only place this happens. Fucking hell. God damn it. Oh. Wait, if you time it while falling out, so you get out when it just hits the ground, does your vertical acceleration reset? I don't know. Maybe it does. I had the same thought, but I don't know how much I want to mess around with it and try. What if I like jump over into the snowdrift right here? No, it's not letting me get out once I fall like that. All right, let's go back. We're gonna go back. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good. We're all good. Is the cargo on it completely fucked? The container? No, it's not even fucked. It's so fragile. Oh, you fucking... What do you mean?
The cargo's cactus. Guess some things really are impossible.
Oh, man. We're not finished. I'll go longer to finish today. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Land on the ramp? I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think I can get down, chat. I don't think there's a way down without dying here. Oh, God. All right, let's save it. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. This is a really big problem. This is a really big problem. Yeah. Is there like a slow fall thing you can build with a PCC?
Okay.
Like something that makes you have a soft landing? I thought there was something like that. Is there not?
Some things really are impossible. No. What if you drop your backpack off the monorail? It auto slows it, I think. Do you think so? Does it? New tech. New tech.
Okay.
Good job, chatter. Good job. You know what? Have a marble. Have a marble. On the hoose. Marble for backseating. Some backseating is allowed around here, actually. That's always been the case. Sometimes we have a more firmer no backseat policy, but yeah. Who did you see? I don't know. Did more than one person say it? Joe, you're playing the game wrong. I missed the tutorial. Human resources? Joe, you can take the backpack off and it'll slow fall down and you can stay on your stupid fucking bike. Oh, thank you. Have a marble. Oh, whoa.
Your cargo's busted, bro. I guess some things really are impossible.
That's too sensitive. That's too fragile. But not that fragile. Yeah, fragile's off camera going, I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. Yeah, for sure. What the fuck? That's too much. What? Okay, alright, okay. Can you just leave the cargo at the facility and pick it back? But then I have to, it's gonna be the same problem with the next one that I get. What is it taking damage from? Just rumbling on the ground. I can't boost the whole time. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't take damage there. Holy shit. Time follows damage to contain it. For sure, yeah. It's making it more sensitive. Save's coming. Why don't they just make everything out of stuff that doesn't die to the time follow? Are they stupid? Mike Chan, why are we going so fast? Microplastics. Yeah, time follows in response to humans discovering plastics. It just sticks around for so long they have to make time fall to get rid of it. Oh, I don't know how we didn't die. I don't know how we didn't die there. Pick it up. Pick it up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Pick it up. All right, there we go. Cheeky save. Huh. All right, what are we doing? We have to go into this base. Back the way we came, I think? Yeah, back the way we came. What way was that again? Not sure if you noticed this already, but this time of the day is completely new and only seen this part of the game. Is it really? What is it? Like, dawn? I thought there was a whole last day and night cycle. Yeah, wait. Fuck.
Your cargo's busted, bro. I guess some things really are impossible.
Fucking cactus, bro. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. Nice, bro.
Counting on you.
Do. Oh, it didn't work. Pecco.
Stretch my legs.
Bakura! Go Pecco! Bakura! Jake's Pecco! Oi! Pecco! Jake's Pecco! Go Pecco! On Pecco! Bakura! Bakura! Oi! Pecco! Go Pecco! On Pecco!
Okay, how am I getting? I actually think it's straight up impossible to get the bike up to the place where we need to go. Sorry, so I think I'm just going to get as close as I can, and then we will just grab it. Okay. What? What do you mean obstacle detected? Huh?
God damn, it's cold.
Oh, you can't lay them Damn, dude. All right, so you can't make a ramp on the ladders in here? Uh-huh. Okay. I don't think you need the cargo right now. Can ladders go on your suit? Joe, what the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to make a ladder ramp so I can get the bike up there so we can get the last piece of optional cargo in the game with our ride foo, okay? Sorry that you're not as much in on Bike Chan as I am, all right? Some of us respect women. Okay, maybe I don't respect them that much. All right. Oh! Okay, it's gonna be difficult. It's like no one says it's gonna be easy. Okay? Okay, we have to get past this like Half-Life 2 tier obstacle here. Okay. Maybe we can get another ladder. Okay, before we mess around for like, you know, let's be real, 3 minutes. Like, let's make sure that Bike Chan can even like use that ladder. Kojima definitely made it harder to use ladders on a bike in this game. It really assumes you did a lot of practice like this in Death Stranding 1. It's a good difficulty curve. All right, we're kind of up. We're kind of up. We're kind of up. We're not up. We're not up. We're not up. We're not up. We're not. We are up. Back up a little bit. Okay, we can definitely climb up. We can definitely climb up. So can we like make another ladder here? Okay, hold on. Okay. Did putting this ladder down here mess me up? Do you think? Yeah, it's saying ladder detected. How do I dismantle a ladder? Long press ring menu button? You have to stand near one end and then the menu will appear. Okay. Okay, thank you. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. No. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work, chat. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. It's not gonna work. I know everyone thought it was gonna work, but it's not gonna work. Oh, wait, maybe it's gonna work. What if we go here? Where are we trying to get to? There.
Back up.
I think 3 minutes are up. No, I'm operating on beach time. I still got lots of time. Don't worry about it. Okay, I don't. It's for whatever reason it's not letting me. Shit.
Get it together.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Hold on. Now it's letting me do these ones. It wasn't letting me do that before. Whoa! Hold on. Is that it? Why wasn't it letting me do it before? Maybe it's just that easy. Your ladder was too long. I changed it to a short one at one point though, and it didn't work. I was switching between them. Is that too steep? It might be too steep. It might be. I think it's too steep. Oh, it's too steep. What if we boost? Go, jump. I think I can. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Just one good boost. What if we go backwards? Put 2 ladders. Yeah, I'm unfortunately I'm out of ladders, so I'm gonna have to reload and do it. But like, yeah. No, I have to pop a wheelie at the very end. Whoops. You can retrieve them. When I dismantled it earlier, I didn't get one back. Can you? I'm here next to you. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, like, yeah. It would actually have to be 3 ladders, 1 for each wheel. 2 might be enough, though. Does it let you build a ramp here? It might, but we're not in the chiral network right now, unfortunately. Like, if I go and dismantle that, that ladder, it won't give it back to me, right? Yeah, it won't. I wonder if I found the perfect area, the perfect pixel or whatever. I wonder if I could have made 2 ladders work here. Uh-oh. What the fuck are we doing? We're trying to get Bike Chan up to get the cargo that we need. Okay, we don't want to go in the middle. We actually want to get like the back wheel on one of the sides of the ladder. What's the point of this? This is just how we play games sometimes. I'm sorry. I know it's pointless to some of you, but I'm mentally ill. Oh crap, that was good. Oh! Oh, we could jump that time. Okay. What if I jump at the very end? Yep. Yep. Pick up cargo. Yes! We did it. All right. Okay. Shit. Now I can't get down. How do I get... Do the backpack trick again? I don't have a backpack. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Cargo is nearly ruined, Sam. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I don't care. That's good enough for me. Okay. We did it. We did it. All right. Shit. Shit. When did we get another ladder? We had another ladder the whole time? Save again? Yeah, we should save again. All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. All right, we got all of them with our bike. And now we just go back to the base.
Your cargo's busted, bro. I guess some things really are impossible.
Sorry, I'm just clip farming. Let's go. Those look like stairs over there, right? Whoa, shit. Okay, so now we go back up there and we go... We take the path we took last time, right? Or is there an easier path up here, maybe, to cut around here? This will be faster. Let's try here. Imagine if Half-Life 3 comes out and there's a trolley. the first playthrough on stream. Fucking like era defining game. It came out, oh my god, I can't believe it. 10 out of 10s across the board. Game critics streaming it, and it's just the first playthrough is just all about the fucking trolley. Alright, we're going down here. Okay, alright. Do you still have the trolley chain save? Can we visit her? Not only do I still have the trolley chain save, I have not uninstalled Half-Life 2 since we streamed it, just in case somehow uninstalling it would get rid of the save. Can we visit her? Maybe. I don't know. Visiting her might ruin some of the ending moments we had with Trolley Chan. Alright, they better appreciate this. This was very hard.
What's up, bro? We've been wondering when you were gonna show. Whoa, fucking sweet!
I know, it was, yeah.
You actually went and found our shit. In which case, we'll just have to give it a quick squiz.
So is tomorrow just still just chill? Yeah, we did all this while tomorrow was like, we just found out tomorrow's our daughter. And we did that.
I was expecting you to do a little better. Step it up next time. You passed the test, bro. You really might have what it takes to conquer humanity's limitations.
At least you were annoying.
Okay, you know what? We're giving you the green light to connect us to the car.
Oh, well, you can do it with this one quest. I thought maybe we have to do other ones. Nice. Good thing I took a chance and did this right now, so we finish hooking up the network before we go back to Mexico. Done. Achievement. I feel like we're gonna see Die Hardman's face right now. Whoa! Morbed!
Now displaying your current order grade.
Got us all linked up, did you? The chiral network, huh? Looks like this thing's loaded with all kinds of sick info. Way different from the stuff we used to have.
I wonder if it'll be enough to make us feel something again. To feel alive.
Probably depends on how we use it, you know.
Anyway, this isn't the only thing we've been waiting for.
Yeah, we've been dying to meet someone who can test the limits of the human condition.
What?
Think you can do it, bro? Can you become the ultimate badass who rises to our challenge?
Well, while you mull it over, you might just want to check out the color data we shared. It's just your style. Can use it to customize your vehicles and shit.
Also toss in some data for your most hardcore buddy, in case you wanted to trick out your structures and stuff. Give them some extra special flair.
What exactly are you two expecting from me?
We want to see what human beings are truly capable of.
It's when we witness the impossible become possible that we remember what it means to be alive. You know what I mean?
You're a living limit breaker. Even though we won't ever grow old,
we've got to die someday.
And even though you still age,
it's impossible for you to die.
Can you blame us for finding you fascinating?
What can this undying badass do?
Take it to the limit and beyond, bro.
Nice, bro.
Oh yeah, heaps different. See, we've been alive since before the Death Stranding.
I reckon that makes us over 100 years old.
Impossible, right? We were
I'm tick and I talk like a clock.
But after spending 21 hours on the brink of death, we came back to life.
An impossible resurrection.
Ever since then, we haven't aged a bit.
An impossible story. Yeah, sounds like us.
Not like there's any other
Sprockets in a twist?
But we have run into some other folks.
Yeah, who have all been shit.
No, what about that fisherman bloke? He had potential.
We pulled him from the tar like stranded cargo. But he fell short in the end. Should have just let him drown.
Whoa!
Told us to expect a visit from some guy.
They must have been talking about you, right?
Maybe. Show us what you've got.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, keep in touch, would ya? Do some more shit for us.
Is this how men hit on each other?
Orders we just posted for you.
You'll find them all sprinkled about the place.
And each is designed to push your ass to the breaking point.
Can he go above and beyond? Some might even go as far as to call these challenges of ours impossible.
It'd be pretty damn cool if you could prove those people wrong.
And if you manage to complete all of them,
we'll
give you something even fucking harder to top it all off.
Whoa.
So long and good luck, sir.
Whoa.
Order completed. Well done.
Whoa. Extremely hazardous. Deliver samples of antimatter collected on the beach. Oh, okay. Well, we're not doing that. Alright, so we need new climbing gloves, new skeleton. Boots are fine. Probably a new rifle, and we also... Nah, we're fine. We'll get some weapons later on. Okay, so let's just recycle this shit. Boca skeleton. And climbing gloves. Man, I get to play Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Damn, I'm excited. I hope everyone enjoys the boring as fuck slice of life introduction. Everyone's gonna be a-okay with that, right? Hates his favorite game. Hates his favorite game.
Have you connected all of Mexico? No. I don't think I'm going to, though. But no, we didn't do that. Will you say bang, 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 pull my chrono trigger every time you time travel? Well, now I will. Believe it or not, the time travel, time portal graphics were really good at the time. I remember seeing it. I was like, whoa, it's like really cool. But then again, Donkey Kong Country used to look really good too. Man, it's kind of weird to say this, but is Donkey Kong Country one of the most atmospheric games ever made? The music in Donkey Kong Country is still great, and it just fits all the levels so well. Like when you're like the fucking like the jungle beat going on in the background, like you just like it's such a fucking cool ass fucking game, man. When I was a kid, Blockbuster Video was doing this challenge to see, like, you could go in there and they had a modified version of Donkey Kong Country, who could get the most bananas in a run. And I didn't know it was modified, so I actually practiced at home, and my parents even helped me. I don't know why, they really helped me do it. And I went to the store. I was allowed to do one run to do it after doing it earlier in the week as a practice run. And if I had won, like you get to go to like a finals, and you get to go like on a trip, and you have to go against other people to see who get the biggest score. I think it was like I don't know if it was a big prize, but there was some prize associated with it. And I was 6 bananas off from qualifying for that. And in the run where I was 6 bananas off, I died. And the reason why I died is because the modified version of the game they had at the store was missing a bonus barrel in the floor at the end of one of the levels. And I didn't know that, so I went down into the pit to get the bonus because it was full of bananas, and it wasn't there. I was 6 bananas off. I was 8 years old? 8 years old, 9 years old? That's I thought it was bullshit too. I was really upset. I was like I didn't know that was there. This is a different version of the game. But you know, it didn't go much further than that. Yeah, that explains why you are this way. What do you mean? What does that explain? It was nice that my parents helped me with that. Like they set timers. Like you only had like 6 minutes or so in order to collect as many bananas as you want. And I remember them telling me that no one else in the store had gotten through as many levels as I did, but still didn't get enough bananas. Cutest story for your parents? Yeah, they were pretty good back then. My parents weren't always bad. Not that they were like awful. Like they weren't absolutely terrible parents. There's way worse. But you know, as time got on, they got worse and worse. And the meteor happened. Yes. The sun still isn't set. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of. All right. So when someone said like this is a unique time, it's a moment frozen in time. I guess it's just sunset forever, or is it sunrise forever? Whoa, what's this? Like a unique bridge to fix? Have you used any BT capture grenades yet? Just curious. Yes, once. We captured one and then used it in the same battle to fight the other 2. Kind of a weird system that looked, which was probably hard to set up for so many people who can just ignore. Lou's eating solids. Oh shit. Lou just keeps growing on solids already, and of course to grow up strong and healthy, we found happiness, and we aren't going to let anyone take it away from us. Not sure if Higgs or Ham. What is that? What? Why is there a wall here? Must have missed a lot. Stream, mostly bike shenanigans, but there was a really important story sequence that happened that was about half an hour. Oh, so you can't get through here. Can I get through here with bike? Oh, I have to activate the plate gate, don't I? Nice plate gate, mate. I rated 8. Just drive through? I don't think you can. I've never been more wrong. Thank you, chatter. I thought you had to activate it. My bad. Final Australian tidbit. Cactus is a real slang term for something that is broken and useless. Thank you so much for your playthrough, and congrats on Kingdom Australia, both in game and in our hearts. Enjoy the trip back to Mexico. Oh, thank you, Torture. Thank you a lot for the tidbits and adding something to the playthrough as we went through. I really appreciate it. You added a really cool amount of context to this run. Oh, Torture been saying that for a while. I'm sorry, I really didn't see it. What was Higgs's motivation again? In the first game, I think he's just a crazy person that just wants to see the world burn, which is a very common thing for games. In this game, it's about revenge, which makes a lot more sense. Oh, wait, what? Really? Bike 10? Bless Kojima for having a unique crossing over with the bike. Cool.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey.
Oh yeah?
In the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
Okay. Man, I really feel like I'm just the group's bitch. You can have the mountains.
The world's happening to the sky.
You can have the snow.
I have a tremendously bad feeling about
It's
this.
way too cold.
We had better hurry, Sam.
Take me to the beach. Yeah, okay, you can't make it next to the plate. Okay.
The battery's dead.
Lou's favorite toy. Lou's been getting really into playing with toys, holding them out to me and getting me involved. I guess we're a team now. Me and Lou forever. This is fucked up. Thank you, Estanai, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Estanai. Or Stani, one of those two. Welcome to the 2 trip. All the way up to the sky. Oh. Are we even in Mexico, or are we in a weird version of it? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 areas that we didn't look up.
Back.
Oh, right. Not going anywhere in this.
Construction process now complete.
Are there break times left for the stream? 20 minutes. We'll have a break. We might take an early break before we get to the boss or whatever it is. Where was the first one? It was over. Oh, it's here. Okay. Where's Alex Weatherstone, former geophysics research lab? Okay. I kind of wish I had this feeling for Ace Combat as well. I kind of wish that this game went a bit more wacky with locations and shit that you're doing. Like, this is really cool. I wish there was more crazy shit. Like, Ace Combat 7 was at its best when you were doing this absolutely wild, wacky shit. Project Wingman, man? Is that more crazy? Or is Project Wingman a character in this? What happened? Huh? Out of bounds, so it made you fall? This is out of bounds? Is it? Oh. Vovons du bike? How do we get around then? Do we go this way? Bike is gone? Oh, that is that is surprisingly unclear. Okay. Yeah, you go down the very visible path. Alright, sorry, my bad.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
No, it isn't. You just aren't patient. Okay, fair enough. Our fucking thing is gone now. Project Women also plays better MMO. Does it really? Maybe it's worth checking out then at some point. Okay, where's this very obvious path? Is it? It wasn't down here, right? So this is the wrong way. I want to go here. I can't remember. What does out of bounds even look like? Between two peaks. Oh, so instead of like going like straight, I have to go left, or do I go like up here? Over here. Through the valley? Through the valley, I like if you mean over there, that's out of bounds.
Listen to what I say. Keep it in mind. It's out of mind.
I like this music.
Remember when you wait.
Wrong valley. I'm going the wrong way? Shit, sorry.
If that's okay. Oh.
Okay, we're gonna go to him now. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this way up. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm just so used to Australia being like I can go anywhere I want as long as I go into the ocean. Obviously, it's not gonna be the same here.
Look at how far we've come. Forwards and backwards and forwards. My arrow is pointing.
Would you not stream WoW 2 if it ever comes out? I don't think WoW 2 is ever going to come out. I think they're just going to update WoW. If WoW 2 ever does come out, I doubt I would still be a streamer when WoW 2 came out. WoW 2 is like, what, like 10 years away? I don't know if I'm still going to be streaming in 10 years. If I am, sure, I'll check it out, sure. That sounds like a fun time. Actually, you know what? I'm not saying that. I don't know if I ever want to play a Blizzard game ever again. I don't know. I am severely tempted to play World of Warcraft again right now, just because like playing Final Fantasy 14 is the first time I've played in a long time, and it's just making me like nostalgic for that time period of my life. But like I kind of hate Blizzard, so I don't know.
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
You did work there for 8 years. That is true. Yes, yes, yes. Today only, yes. How's Final Fantasy 14 going? Into Heaven's Ward, I switched over from Warrior to Dark Knight, and then I leveled up with Mouse in Palace of the Dead, and doing some leveling roulettes. And we just started the main quest of Heaven's Ward. We did the first area where we saved one of the Fail Sons in the floating island location. And so far it's been like remarkably, dramatically better than the previous part of the game. Oh, I can't get stars right now? Oh shit, I wanted to get the bike armor.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, that sucks. Okay, is there a boss here that I'm going to that is going to require the rocket launcher that some people were talking about, or what? The fucking tree thing you did in Dragon Wilds being dropped in the Dragon's Den nearly knocked me the fuck out laughing. Mouse took a video of it and then with the clip, and I watched the clip. I didn't realize how unhinged I looked, that I made a tree start doing twirling, and then I just like start to just jump on it and fuck with it. I'm just immediately like, okay, I've done something bad. How can I make it worse? Just I was trying so hard to get on top of that fucking tree. What do we have? Okay, we have a rocket box already. We also have a machine gun. We have the battle guitar. I wonder if we're gonna have to use the battle guitar in the next fight. Probably. Let's get a shotgun, and that should be good enough. And maybe another rocket box. You know what? Let's take 2 as a treat. We deserve it. Do you have something more useful for the backpack instead of the chiral anti-gravity stuff? Oh yeah, almost certainly, yeah. I think I might switch over to Gunbreaker from Dark Knight in Final Fantasy 14. I like being a tank. Gunbreaker sounds fun to me. Gunblades are really cool. Gunbreaker feels like DPS. Yeah, I like doing damage as a tank. My criticism for Final Fantasy 14 in terms of the gameplay and the rotation right now is that the rotations are a little too simple, although Dark Knight is a bit better than Warrior. And that it just has too many cooldowns. Just absolutely too many cooldowns. Like I don't know if the game wants you to always have a cooldown up and you have to rotate them all or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe it's just a tank problem, but it's just I think at this point I have like 8 cooldowns. They just keep adding more. Do they really? Shit. Too many cooldowns as WoW player. WoW tanking when I played usually only had like 3 cooldowns. There was Last Stand, Shield Wall, one more. Paladin had not Divine Intervention, Divine Guardian, Light Bubble that you could still use, Divine Shield or whatever, and then there was like one that if you died it would pop your wings up, and it was like the best tank cooldown in the game because it only procced if you died. There's only 3, yeah. Did Death Knights have 4? Have you been watching the cutscenes in Heaven's Ward? I think you said you skipped the Summon Realm Reborn. We started watching the cutscenes again at the end of Realm Reborn in the patch content leading up to Heaven's Ward, and again it was like a noticeable increase in quality and intrigue. I would say that the Final Fantasy story gets really interesting at the coup scene, if you know what I'm talking about. That's when I actually was like started paying attention. I was like, oh, okay. I still think there's too much talking from the quest givers, though, even in Heaven's Ward.
Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
Gatequake. All the ghost mechs are gone now, right? Because that was the president doing that. Oh. Giant enemy crab?
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the time currents. Look at the size of it. I hope you're ready for this, Sam.
Uh-oh. Well, that was not a lot of damage.
point.
And now I'm going to attack its weak point for massive damage. Has this been used? Oh no, it shoots the amount of rockets that you have, even if you don't lock on.
Sam, look close. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points.
Yeah, I know,
Think you
bro.
can hit them?
Is this doing anything right now or no? Just after I told him, I said, I know, bro. Okay, it doesn't seem like you can do it again. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I mean, I gotta be able to hit him again, right? I mean, they're showing up as red. Oh shit!
Are you injured, Sam? Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
Ooh. Ammo. Okay, now what? I've hit all of his weak points. Did they? Oh, okay, they came back. I see. Oh, the fake out with the car? Why is he not falling? Thanks, bro.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
No. Man, what a fucking awful cycle that was. No, 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 the thing on the back. Why would you move my cursor like that? No.
Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
Where's my multi-rocket launcher? Didn't I... Did I not pick that up? Just grenade launcher? Oh, I got him. Nice. These boss fights definitely feel like they're tuned to be easier if you're able to use adding length. Yeah, it turns them into ordeals. I feel like the movement system in the game and also the shooting system doesn't really lend itself to
Excellent work, Sam.
great boss fights.
Honestly, to take down
But they
such
look
a
good.
massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I
Alright.
can only assume.
So how many crystals did we use there? Like a couple thousand? And how many are we gonna get back? 22078.
That the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside.
But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Okay, Death Stranding 3 needs to add like a hold the button down and just like you just break all these open in one shot. Path of Exile Dev smiling in the chat. Okay, so I just gained 4,000 there. I used 4,000 to get 4,000, so it wasn't worth it to use the guitar. It was cool to use the guitar there though, so at least it was like neutral-ish. We didn't use that many crystals, so that's fine. Where the fuck was the... I swear to God, I picked up a multi-rocket launcher in that fight. I guess not.
Nectar of the gods.
He said the line! Joe, you didn't get the big Pokemon? Could I have thrown an EX grenade at that guy and saved him? There's no way. Yes? Really? And I could have thrown it whenever I wanted to? It's not that big though. It gets smaller? It stays that size? I don't like that. That's crazy. It's cool that you can do that, but I don't know. That kind of like makes the... It kind of makes the monsters less scary, that if you just threw the right technology at them, suddenly they're on your side. That's kind of weird.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough though, as you know only too well. Emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last Stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
It's amazing how it gave only a couple of lines to the complicated thing I don't understand, and then spent like, I don't know, that felt like so much longer than it was going over the thing that is really easy to understand. Yeah, you need a physical thing to get there. That's okay. Yeah, you said it a couple times. I understand. Like, I don't, like, it's okay. Like, I get it. I don't really know why, but I get it, you know, like we were Amelie's like adopted son or whatever, right? Or we are a connection. That's right, the square hole. Brother, yeah, we're brother son, yeah. There's a surprising amount of things left to interpretation while other things are over-explained to death. So some are stranded or some are dead? Okay, understand. Yep, I got it. Blood bag. I do have quadruple rocket launchers. Or did I just pick them up after the fight? I thought I only picked up one after the fight. I guess I must have picked them up after the fight. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Well, I can bench 225, so I'm right. It's true. It's true. I'm sorry. Whatever argument you're having, he can bench 225. That's it. You just have to concede. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Is that a lot? It's impressive. It's not like obscene. Most people have to train for years to get to that level. Some people are just naturally better than others. Like a 225 is impressive. Like you lift. If you can do 225, you can lift. Like it's really, really good. That was pretty standard for anyone who trains 4+ years. Training 4+ years is impressive. Like getting to that level and sticking with it for 4 years is putting you in like a top section of lifters for sure. So we're going to Sam's shelter. Okay, but first we're gonna take a break. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Thank you, GG, this stream for the resub as well. 11 minutes ago, sorry, we're in the boss fight. Or it came in during the boss fight, or right before? I'm not sure. That boss fight felt like it took longer than 10 minutes, I'm not sure. Anyway, we're back. 10 minutes and then, 5 minutes and then we will continue and we'll see if we can get to the ending today. I am willing to go longer today if it means we get to the end, but if I get to the next section and it's gonna be like 4 hours, I don't know if I have 4 hours in me, but I might actually. I might just go late today. I'm sorry if that upsets anyone, but I'd like to finish the game today. Not just for the stream schedule. I also just really want to finish the game. I want to see what happens at the end. Anyway, we're back. Just want you to know that Umi Break has caused me to dip my toes into Higurashi. The blood is on your hands. Didn't I read that earlier? I feel like I read that one already. Maybe I just read it in my head. We have a fast pass redemption. Thank you, Marick. Thank you for the delivery. Here's your tip. +2. Say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's more. Wow, bosses drop a lot of Chiralium. Idea. I want to go to Tartarus. Take me away, boys. Very nice. Oh, I should have thought of that joke. That's such a good joke. God damn it, Tartarus. Wait, there's even more? I didn't think that would work. I just wanted to show off. Whoa. Whoa. The internal monologue there. Bike Tan's a little cheeky. And we got the horseshit one down below. How many Chans have we had now where there's an alter ego of the Chan? Bike kind of looks like a coffin like there. Yeah, I'm glad that we got her back. Every single Mariks Chan. No. The jump into Tartarus. Wait, how is it a cactus? How did you get that so quickly? Do I have to tell this story again? It's been a while since I told this story. All right, so, I have to tell this story a couple times a year. All right, so let me mute. Okay, so it was during COVID. I was still with Lily. Still living at the house. If you didn't know, like if updated, I got divorced last year, so I'm in an apartment right now. I'm somewhere else. So the story is during COVID. I was still living in the house, and we ordered food one night, and Lily ordered the food on the computer on like Skip the Dishes or whatever, and then went upstairs and was upstairs when the delivery guy got here. So I opened the door. And I didn't place the order, so I had no idea about it. And the guy gave me the food, and Finn was with me, and he gave me the food, and I was like, okay, is that all good? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, and then did we tip you online? Did the tip go through? And he's like, yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Okay. So he turns around to leave, and I say to Finn, because we just got the food, say thank you, and then the delivery guy said thank you. So, in case it's lost on you what happened, the delivery guy's perspective of this is that he went to the place, he delivered some food, the guy said, did we tip you? And then as I was walking away, the guy said, say thank you for the tip. And then he did. Oh. And Finn did not say thank you, so the guy did not know or didn't get it or anything like that. Anyway, so that's where this is being immortalized in the say thank you. Only this time we get the good version. We get the good version. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This guy thinks back to the situation on a monthly basis and cringes every time. Me or the delivery driver? I do, yeah. If we go through this area now, do you think we'll see the samurai guy show up or no? That delivery guy thinks you're a real treatler. Don't, no treatler, no. Do you have a fear of biting into what you think is a chocolate chip cookie and ends up being a raisin cookie? This is why I don't accept cookies. I don't know where they came from. Like, I self-supply cookies. No one wants a raisin cookie. Joe, you more of a Randy or a Bubbles? I don't know what that means, sorry.
Sam, this is Tarman. Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible.
Yeah, we know.
Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your car and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Were Higgs and Fragile in a relationship? I'll never forget this day. Loosed it up for the first time. Kids growing up so fast. I'm expecting first steps before long. I can't wait to go for a little stroll together. What a moment that'll be. It's really cool when your kid starts walking. It's also cool when they start talking. It's the coolest when they start having an opinion and you're like, hold on, I just need to tell you those can't be objective. Do you understand that? Okay, let's get, you know, make sure you understand it real fast. And it's like, damn. What are we doing? No, no. Okay, never mind.
Seriously? Search you found good friends, dapper man and wine.
Oh, she wanted to relive the moment of going across the river to go. Okay, all right. Sorry. That was rude of me. Bookends. I'm sorry. Bookends.
Swears to bring it back soon in the quest of the dream.
Sounds like a Beatles song.
Said he needed help, so he lent you.
No, it doesn't now. It did before a little bit.
So he'd stay around what seems so wrong.
Featuring Dark Ringo. No, they're kind. Oh,
Feeling safer than he ever felt before. Not a scratch of fear or in a doubt, but it's too late now. It's too late now. The day I'll be remembered.
How is this happening in the sky?
Tomorrow just a dream. Not what
I still hear some Beatles actually a little bit. Don't worry about it, kid. Okay, yay. When you come here at the end of the first part, can you find Fragile before you go into the base? And if you do, is it different? You can, it's not? Oh, that's neat that you can find her. Okay. Lou's smile will last forever. Lou always smiles when I've got a camera in my hand, but the very best smile is saved for when we take a photo together. I'm never going to forget it, even without the photos. It'll stay with me forever. Aw. Number of inhabitants. Wait, what? Aw, okay.
Becco. Oh, it's Becco. Pecora. Oi, Becco. Pecora. Thanks, Becco. Pecora.
What kind of card games do you play with the kids right now? Just Go Fish. And also there was this like fun matching game that came in the McDonald's Happy Meal recently. We've been playing that a little bit. Whoa.
Becco.
Aw, you little baby. Aw. Aw, it was a bear. Who are you? Bean plus mango, no. Try banana applesauce. Creamy fruit. Aw. He's a really good dad. No, not again. Huh. It makes me sad that my kids will never be babies again. That's a weird thought. Passes of time with your kids, like it goes by so fast. Shit. Ruined that moment. Okay, alright. What are we looking for? Oh, it won't even let me take off the, it won't let me take off the backpack. Drop the packages, but yeah, I want to do that, yeah. Let me go, leave them outside. I missed the post from H. Sam, it's me, Higgs. It was Higgs all along? Your life is in the shelter, it's all in the past. Bitch and moan about it all you want, but there's no going back. Why don't you content yourself with your photos and memories while you can? After all, even if they won't survive the last Stranding, I took the liberty of using the Chiral network to hack into your shelter and share new choice pics with you. No need to thank me. I'm just nice like that. See you soon, Sam. Thanks. Thank you also to grass-fed rhino piss. Thank you for the new sub, kind stranger. Holy crap, that's an interesting name. Grass-fed rhino piss. Wow, it's a username and a password. Thank you very much. All right, what am I missing? Much easier to walk around now. Okay.
A cherished memory, no doubt. But not what we're looking for, I'm sorry to say.
Can you find the square? Let's find the square. It's time to choose. It's time to choose. Am I being dumb? Oh, that's open. Is it that? Those dishes are pretty clean. Drawer in Table Island? What? I thought I went around and tried to open everything. Oh, it was there. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
No, I tried to shoot her when she wanted a hug, so I think it does. Just unloaded all the shots into her right at the end. Yep.
Is that?
It's Bridget. Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Okay, so that photograph of her being pregnant with him meeting the mother, right, does not correlate at all with him saying, no, she was just my therapist and we were just kind of hooking up or whatever. My read on that is that they were in a relationship and everything, and he was just like trying to have a defense mechanism there when he was talking about that being like, no, she meant nothing to me. Like it was just a therapist sort of thing. He was lying, right? Like that was just like it's not like an error of continuity. It's that he's trying to deflect. Yeah, for sure. I think so. Oh shit. This is a cool scene. I like this a lot.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Sam gets very emotional but doesn't show up much. Yeah, he's a man, yeah. Where backpack? Where bike?
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Maybe I'm crazy, but do you think this world operates on similar rules to The Witcher where our belief makes things work? I think there is some element of that, yes. I think there is some element of like reflected subconscious wish fulfillment, like power belief in terms of like the afterlife and stuff. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Do you think this game has a higher impact with you being a dad? Absolutely yes. Anything to do with like fatherhood, parenthood, children in media it hits me much harder since becoming a father. Yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of life experiences that are like that. It's kind of fucked up actually. I don't think we need Chadicus and Bradicus here. I get the feeling that this might have been our last trip. So just in case. I had a wonderful time playing another game with you, girl. You were a good bike, an even better Shan. Maybe I'm wrong, but if not, see you on the other side. That was a lot of music.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
I killed a giant crab. I only got 1 combat. Wow.
Sam, it's Die Hardman. The DHV Magellan can get underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make it happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
Sam, when you come to the bridge, be sure to bring your BB pod with you. We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Amity.
Whoa, what's the red one? Do you think Die Hardman is a Christmas president? I don't know what that means, sorry.
It's time to go, Sam. Tomorrow's going to be fine.
No Dollmans Backstory? Okay. Thank you, Fentyrus, for the resub as well. I'm not going to try and pause the scene unless I have something important to say. And I won't be saying like thank you to subs or anything during this, so let it run. So just thank you, Fentyrus. Let's go. Strap in. Yeah. Literally strap in. Dollman has grown on me, actually.
Everybody ready? Concentrate and focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good.
Okay, I passed it, okay.
All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
There was a time when I would shatter at every hater's soul, but now I This violence is turning madness, forgetting what we saw.
Really?
I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve.
It's pretty good kissing animation. Who's that? Oh, it's Dollman! That's a cool shot.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
You mean Die Hard vehicle? Ballast is a cool word, don't we think? 'Cock. Sorry.
Get us airborne on the double.
The gay zombie joke is gonna be in my head forever. I don't know why.
Brace yourself.
Whoa, that's cool. Wait, we could have done this the whole time? Oh, yo.
Souls stranded in this place, bound to a pass to create this singular beach.
Let's blow it up.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look.
Luke.
Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
By and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in chiralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Fucking rad!
Take me as well. I can can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Thank you, Die Hard Man, who has been hiding in the closet this whole entire time for no fucking reason.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. 11th hour. Say it. No. Oh, are we flirting? Yeah, oh, she's back. Sorry, I'm so pathetic. On the beach episode. That looks so cool.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
I really like Die Hard, man. I don't know why. He's so good.
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach.
Where's my
where we'll
bike?
hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs too, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
Yo.
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Crazy, the Expedition 33 is better than this. Oh no, it's more of them. Is it Megatroning? What is it doing? What? Go, go, BT Rangers. What the f— They're Cthulhu hand monsters? You're, okay, Magellan, you're fucked.
They're closing in fast.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its...
I just got chills for no reason. Why is this working so well? It's so dumb. Yo, fucking own.
I think it stopped. Wait. Is that?
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight.
Did you shoot him out of the cannon? What? No. What? What?
DHB Magellan. Integrate.
Brr, 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 brr. Give him a chair! Give him the chair!
Sam! That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
I live on through
in essence,
this
serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Charging it makes it slow fire. Crystals, thank you. How do you parry again?
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight. Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. Do you have any crypto vials?
Okay, alright, so don't shoot him.
Now would be the time to use them.
I have one. Okay, so you can't shoot him, but you can hit him. So it seems like you hit, dodge the attack, then punish. Okay. Maybe you can shoot him if he gets behind you, or you get behind him. L2 for block. L2 makes me aim. R2 is block.
Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health.
Are you sure?
Biotes? Now would be the time to use them.
When I do R2, he flips the guitar around. Are you sure?
There's no.
It said O to guard attack, but I'm not sure. O is attack. L2 is aiming and blocking combined. Oh, is it? Okay, let me try. Did I do it?
Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. Do you have any crypto biotes? Now would be the time to use them.
Is there healing? Oh, there's so much healing. There's so much healing. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'll learn it. You probably 99 in your pockets. I feel like I only have one, don't I? Just one. Oh, he's just waiting. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's see if a charge shot will work. Someone in chat is saying that it worked for them. Okay, if I make him go up in the air... Oh, shit. And then I charge it, and then he lands. No, he did differently this time. Okay.
You know he is up.
Yeah, spam parry there, I was fine.
He got better. You know you is up.
There's always an opening after he takes a big swing set. Why not try to exploit it next time?
Sure. What's happening?
You're too late, Sam.
I guess I do that now.
Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. and Coleman. They thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time.
For real?
I mean, honest. What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
That's the way, Sam. Don't you just love this, Sam? Even an undying asshole like you can take it. Surprise.
Ignis!
That's the way, Sam.
Can I blow these up? Holy shit!
Quickly, Sam, use your older deck. If you don't figure out where he's hiding, he's going to get the drop on you.
Don't you just love this? Jammy boy. Ham! Hey, dude! Over here. That's the way, Sam. You know, I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend. Fucking bastard! Damn! Jamie boy. Be honest, yeah, you. Oh, yeah. I felt that.
Oh fuck!
honestly no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Burn your ass to a crisp! Gotta kick it up a notch! Predictable! Let's get the... Fucking bastard! Damn it! Feels good, don't it? Damn it! Up here, Sammy boy. Down you go!
Where is he?
Predictable!
Remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me?
I knew he was gonna play that song. Fucking hell. I felt that coming.
Yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. You see that?
Oh, so now we're Metal Gear Solid 4? Okay. Alright.
Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening.
Are we gonna feed each other Cryptobio? Oh.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Wait, what?
Come on now, again with that shit? right, bitch, now it's on! Let's get it!
Shred right back? What do you mean? Shred right back? What kind of button prompt is that? What the fuck are you talking about? Shred back, shred back.
I'll sing you a lullaby. You wanna jam with me? Shit! Fair to me! Tired of the bullshit! Fuck off! Like feels a pudding. I'm pudding. And your band? What do you mean? Defeat Higgs.
Oh, it's a hand.
Here it comes.
Gale. Giant tomorrow is going to appear in the sky now.
It really is you, isn't it? It's okay. It's okay.
Are we going to sing?
The sunset.
Yeah.
The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Oh. Oh.
Hello?
Oops, all Emily? I hate achievements. Episode 16 tomorrow.
Okay, time to head home.
By your side, close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream, and I won't wake before you go. And I still be your
Joe, I've been in a bike all game. I don't know how to run. Peak dad slop, yeah. As millennials have gotten into like can make games and stuff age, yeah. More and more dad slop. Oh sh! Lou, we okay? We okay? We good? We good? Yeah? Yeah, we're good. We're good. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, we're good. Do you want to go straight up or do you want to go to the left? Oh, we can't go up. All right, let's go around. Whoa, shit. Joe literally went everywhere he's not supposed to go. I was trying to be safe because I didn't want to fall with the baby. And yeah, we went the wrong way, I guess. It's okay. We'll get there. You didn't fall with the baby though, right? If Lucy didn't want Dad to fall with the baby, she shouldn't have died, okay? That's how it's going. Oh man, we really did get turned around, didn't we? What if I just took a wrong turn somewhere and then just tried to get back up and it didn't work? Oh, there we go, okay. The music is sorry, the snow seems getting stronger. We want to say we'll finish, yeah.
Lou? B for baby.
No, we shouldn't do this. No. Okay, alright. No, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell.
She all right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Turns out she really was that fragile.
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while.
What?
Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to test.
She was doing the clutching chest comic, where as long as you clutch your chest, you could endure for a couple more seconds, and she just kept doing that for like a month, 2 months, 3 months. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, Sam, the only one. And I trust that you understand why.
Also, Rainey's dead, and Dollman was never on your hip, and Tarman isn't here. It's actually an AI. Heartman is replaced by a clone.
Let him go.
Rainey actually just has a really elaborate sprinkler system installed into her jacket. Tomorrow's name is actually yesterday. The bike was actually a truck the whole time. Don't even joke.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apas's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou.
Oh, yeah.
About the jump. About everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, Charlie. But what about the new plate gate?
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
Oh, 2 missing over there in Mexico. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you to a buff baby as well. Very, very, very topical. Very on brand. Very relevant. Thank you very much. A buff baby. Here we go. One last twist. Joe, what is your interpretation of the big baby? My interpretation is that Higgs was wrong and not an extinction event, but an RE, a revitalizing entity, and it came back and it represents birth instead of destruction, and and that's just like making everything better again.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Why is this at higher frame rate? He's just having a great time. Who was the other guy? Wait, hold on. There was another guy there. Oh, it's Tarman's kid. Okay.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of the repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want you to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
I dislike Lucy. And then boom. Wearing the scarf
Let's
again.
go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything.
Oh, so we have time for flowers,
Just
but
to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine.
So they didn't die in the explosion? Or is the explosion happening right now? Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is what we've been seeing throughout the game. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No, no!
Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Neil.
Huh? Dooms?
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try.
Feel like watching a different movie. Yeah, like I feel like this version of the world makes way more sense than the world we inhabit with Sam, where everything's like fucking Paw Patrol rules, like, and everyone's like, yeah, work together and establish this chiral network, and here we go, and everyone's there, and nothing's bad. And then it's like, okay, no, it would be like this more. Like this is more like it would be like, yeah. I don't, man, it's so odd and different.
But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Cannot move the
Extraction
camera.
was successful. BB-00 is transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female. Impossible. What the hell? How long has it been like this? He's already succumbed to necrosis. What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
Liquid snake. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Guess it makes sense. There's no lights down this hallway. I'm getting some big Hunt Down the Freeman vibes right now. Echo. Okay, so do I follow? I do, right? Yes. Sam looks good tidied up. So Sam got BT'd by Neil. This too is NTR. Sorry. Intrusive thought one. Sorry. I'm sorry. What's that got to do with Night Rain? So this is Hagile, and over there is Cagile, right? This is the one that's dead? Other way? Other way, okay. So this is Cagile, the other one's Hagile. Oh, that is a really cool shot.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try that you can find. Any love or any fight.
Oh, shh. I'm guessing it's all a bit symbolic. Yes, I don't think it was that fast that she grew up. No. She was raised by dead. Which, I wonder how exactly that would work. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm wondering. Must have been a very odd experience. Oh, she does have the thing on her arm. Okay, so they've known the whole time.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
No.
We will always be connected.
Oh, it's with the old hands.
I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
The future is a product of every present that precedes it. Tomorrow does not belong to today. To live is to imagine ourselves in the future, and there we inevitably arrive, yet our place in said future may not be the one we envision.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is.
How many people in chat thought the Orc Wars were better? I don't know. Whoa. Oh, they're back! Yay!
So walk away, I'll find you. So far away, you'll reach you.
The fuck? This looks real. What? This is actually Australia with added CG. Yeah, it does look like it, yeah. Oh, full Siri time? No, don't smoke.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
I took a really good photograph.
And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart.
Picture is fixed somehow. Rainy could do it, yeah. It was the timefall drop that ruined it, so she can undo that, yeah. Oh, DLC?
That's why today is another day on the road.
So nomads? Are you mad about lack of mads? Oh, cause the viewer brings the mads because they are the one. I said viewer instead of gamer. Shit. The viewer brings the mads because they are mad about the lack of mads. Kojima has done it again. Holy shit. My God. How long are the credits, chat? Because I can't talk right now. So, can I skip them? Oh, it's credits too. On the DMCA.
So I just did some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done.
Can't skip these ones though. Pressing X doesn't work.
I know the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause
Pizza at Tommy.
I'm gonna stop the rain by complaining. The something's worrying me.
Don't ask questions. Really? Really? Okay. Really? Okay.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Why would I want to block direct and reflected sunlight? No more sunburn? I don't even know what sunburn does, to be honest. Oh, their hands. It's 2 hands on the gate at the end. Oh, I didn't see that when it was like or shown before. Okay. What? Switch the drawbridge cupid on off. You choose to keep the drawbridge cupid on, switch it off. You can turn the drawbridge cupid off. Okay, what does it do? The connection between APAS and the 4,000 dead is severed. The drawbridge cupid is fully operational, meaning the ghost mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is as a result. APAS is reconnected to the 4,000 dead. Only some features of the drawbridge cupid are operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present are as much a threat as they did before. Moving around and making deliveries is more difficult. Let's just put it on. It's fine. I don't think we're doing anything else. It's basically a mode where you can go clear every BT, and then they don't come back when you clear them with it on. Oh, that's cool. Okay, episode 17, 1 day? Hey, Charlie.
Just kidding. It's Die Hartman.
Hey, Die Hartman.
Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Do as you please. I choose Rapture.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures. It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha.
Yeah, we were supposed to hear this earlier.
Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Yeah, sure.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami.
This is bullshit.
A freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Wednesday Addams. This too is loose somehow. What forest temple music is this?
Mommy?
Yep, that's mommy, all right.
It's me, honey. It's me. wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
No! No! No!
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
And then Fragile found us and gave us a job. She's just always around, just somehow.
Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on.
Apropos of nothing.
Here, in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. Didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all.
What do you mean, corpus bog bodies?
You think you could bury them for me?
Bog bodies don't need to be cremated.
What do they call you?
Dollman.
The Dollman, maybe? No. Dollman suits you better.
Okay, so you are responsible for all of the fucking shitty ass fucking names. Really? Okay, Fragile, you're not allowed to name anything anymore.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
They actually dispose of bodies in the tar in Death Stranding 1 and don't cause whiteouts. That sounds familiar, actually.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a geyser. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb, bro.
I thought it was the right thing to do.
Okay.
Taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it.
Late.
Okay.
She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down. My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. Good morning, Sam.
Damn it. Access to that room is restricted, Sam. It's undergoing renovations, and there's chiral contamination as well. So don't go in. Is that clear?
Huh. So he's been sleeping next to us this whole entire time? Gatsby, please don't knock over the PlayStation. Please don't bump the PlayStation right now. Please don't lick my face either. Okay. Okay. Hi, yes, hello. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Yeah. They fixed the bridge. Okay, so before I get into my very brief post-game talk, is there anything in the game that anyone would like me to show or do or anything like that that is like really important? Not like, oh, this is a cool Easter egg. I mean like really important to the story or anything like that. Is there anything that I missed? Anything like that? Is there like a funeral for Fragile? Anything like that? Can we get the bike blade? Is it possible? I don't think there is a bike blade, no. But there is bike armor, but I feel like it's just gonna go on the back of the bike. No story stuff, just sub story. So there's no post game like funeral. No like find Lou and have like a moment with her in the wild. There's nothing like that. No? Okay. People on board 4. How do I switch to the Mexico map? That's how. Okay. Okay, so it is to me, and this might change as I play the first game again. So just please let me just preface that by saying I don't really remember the first game all that well. Like a lot of it is just coming through just like half memories and chat saying stuff from their memory too. A lot of us have been like wrong, or there's been some dispute about certain things that have happened. But right now, having just finished this game, I really enjoyed it. The finale was really entertaining, but it is just overwhelmingly clear to me that this game exists because Kojima fell in love with Sam when he was writing the first game, and the journey that Sam took with Lou, his found child, and just had an idea at some point that was like, what if it actually was his real child? How could I make that happen and give that character that gift? Here I go writing to make that work. That is literally the only reason why this game exists and this story exists the way it does. Obviously he wanted to explore more of the story and stuff like that too. Like it's not the only reason that it exists now, but that was the catalyst. It just feels like I want to give this character their real child back. How can I like change things and make it appear that this is how everything was working all along? How can I also make it a really entertaining twist at the end, so it's like oh my god, like it comes out of nowhere. I don't think it was all that successful. I did still really enjoy it. I feel like this game has a shit ton of flaws when it comes to Sam and interacting with the rest of the crew. I feel like they should have cut out, I don't know, like half of the scenes that were with every single other person in the world, and instead had a lot more scenes with Sam interacting with the people on the Magellan and really feeling like they were bonding and really like building a crew. I have no idea like why they have the President Die Hard man standoff at the end, like a big surprise that goes nowhere. Like it's really odd to me. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe it makes sense in second playthrough. I kind of respect it for how unique it was, that there was this like big bad villain and then Die Hardman shows up as the protagonist and it's just like, no, fuck you. And that's actually the end of it. There's no like double cross. There's no like back on it. It was just like, yeah, that's it. Like we just outsmarted them. GG, get the fuck out. It's interesting, but is it satisfying? I don't know. But it just does feel to me that this was just a writing exercise to see if we could get Sam his actual child back without it being so overwhelmingly like sickeningly sweet, you know, that he gets everything that he wants. Like his wife is still dead, the wife is still or the mother is still dead, but the mother was also probably kind of a bad person. The stuff with Neil was interesting to me, but seems kind of weirdly underdeveloped in a way. I don't know. It feels like a lot of the story with that is just kind of like a patch for the main story. I don't know. I really enjoyed the gameplay. I really enjoyed the combat this time, and not in terms of like a mechanical like Devil May Cry sort of way. It was just kind of just entertaining. It's like number goes up with leveling up and everything and clearing out the BTs, and the spectacle was really good. The visuals are just like some of the best I've ever seen in gaming. Just I don't know, it was fun. It had a really good mix of like low kind of simmer tranquil moments and then high energy moments where it like really showed off itself and had really good like spectacle and animation and action choreography. Sorry, I can't say the word very well. It was well paced, except for I feel like the conversations with a lot of the shelters went on for too long, and it was just right back into the Magellan too often. For not all, it wasn't always worth it, and a lot of things like went nowhere. Maybe if you develop the side stories more, there are more scenes. Like, are there more scenes with the motherhood? Because I felt like that was building to something big, and then it went nowhere. But I guess it's like world building and showing you the different factions and different things that exist in this world. I thought the game was going to really explore the motherhood area, and we were going to dig down and go back to that area like maybe 4 or 5 times and really see some more that happened there. But it didn't. So I don't really know what that's going on. Heartman is just kind of here and barely does anything. Deadman was also barely doing anything. Fragile was like a really important this time, maybe even more important than last time, but also was barely in the story. I feel like we could have had some more scenes with Rainey after she was introduced, more scenes with Lou, just more scenes with them on the crew in general. Yeah, I would definitely probably have made fewer shelters, maybe even cut them in like down to 2/3 or even a half shelters in Australia, and then had more scenes with the crew and develop Rainey and Tomorrow and Fragile especially more. I also find it odd that they kept hyping that we're going to make a new plate gate, and then we didn't get to go through the plate gate like Tomorrow does. So maybe there's going to be a Death Stranding 3. Maybe there's going to be DLC where there's another map where it's just like you're playing as Tomorrow. That was really odd. Don't get me wrong, it's not that there's not enough game. There's, if anything, there's too much game, and the Australia map is so much more interesting than the America map from Death Stranding 1. Like, it's probably twice as good. Like, the Australia map is just really, really well put together. Probably one of the best open world maps I've seen in a game, especially visuals. It was really well done. I liked it a lot. I also would like to go back and like build the roads up more. That appeals to me. I really like that a lot. But like, I don't know. I feel like there wasn't enough here compared to Death Stranding 1 in terms of story development and everything. I feel like the Death Stranding 1 had way more to tell, whereas Death Stranding 2, this felt like a big rehash of the first game, almost like beat to beat. There was a lot of similar things. Metal Gear Solid 2 is like that too, but it has a really good point that it reveals at the end. This one didn't have that really. And I'm left wondering, in terms of story, why this exists, other than the theory I just spouted out off the top of my head, that it feels like it was just to give Sam like a happier ending, instead of him being so sad, but with, you know, some sacrifice at the same time too. It's not completely like saccharine or anything like that. It's like I think it saccharine or saccharin. I think it worked, but I feel like there could have been more. It was really entertaining though. It was really funny. It was really having a lot of fun. I like it when games and just anything really is having fun. Kojima was expressing himself at a really, really well at a high level like that when it comes to just riffing, and it works more the time this time than it did in Death Stranding 1. There was nothing on the level of Mario, Princess Beach, Sam I Am the Beach. It did nothing like that. It was so much like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 that it felt like a return to form, and that was really fun to see. But at the same time, I don't know. The first one is more interesting and more unique of an experience for sure, especially in the story. I don't know where my thoughts are going to settle, but in terms of gameplay, I definitely would enjoy this one more. Yeah. Anyone else have anything to say or any thoughts to expand on what I just said or anything like that? It sounds like a record, but the game about interconnectivity and community building without indigenous groups feels wrong on quite a few levels. Kojima wants to make this diverse world, but fails to exploit diversity in the people Sam connects. I don't know anything about that, so I'm not touching that topic. Sorry. I don't feel like this game is trying to explore any serious stuff, especially in that kind of area. Which is why that the few times it did dip its toes in, like stuff with the motherhood, it only happened twice. Stuff with the motherhood, and then when we saw what society was like, I don't know what, 10 years prior. I don't know how long ago it was that the void out happened when Sam was there. It doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't fit with the rest of this world. It seems like everything that isn't with Sam is a lot more of a dangerous, gritty place that is more realistic and shows like the darker side of humanity, whereas everything to do with Sam shows the nicer part of humanity, and everyone's trying like warm and working together, and here we go, it's great. Like you know, they're electing the absolute best representative to man the fucking like terminal to talk to people, to everyone looks great. I don't know, apart from Higgs. So it's not congruent to me. I feel like you could have cut Neil completely. It felt like it was just so Kojima could do more shooting segments. Also, I know Sam is pretty reserved guy, but I was expecting a bit more of an emotional response when he reunited with Tomorrow at the end. Yeah, that too. Them not having they were hugging a little bit. They obviously felt that there was a connection between them. Like those were the two that hugged instead of him and Fragile or him and Rainey after he was brought back to life in the fire. That was a really good scene. I think the best scene in the whole entire game was actually the fake out at the beginning, but that's just because I was the person who said, no, I'm good, I'm not going to do this, and then it owned me. That was really good. That was probably the best scene. I feel like them showing more scenes with them bonding, like, I don't know. I feel like, again, my thoughts are collecting a little bit, but I would like to experience it again if I was ever going to say something more formal. But right now I feel like this suffers from what a twist syndrome or whatever, where like the writer clearly wants to have like the thriller moment at the end where like everything clicks into place and you're like, oh wow, it's because of that. Whereas I would have much rather preferred if Sam and Lou found out that they were father and daughter maybe 2/3 of the way in, and then they could have actually bonded and explored and worked together, and you can see them like going on like doing some Porter stuff together, and then they're fighting together, and it's look, that seems more interesting to me rather than at the very end being like, oh wow, it was I don't know, a lot of stories suffer from that, you know. Especially considering that it was so goddamn obvious. I don't really understand like why they were hiding the birthmark and everyone else must have known it was. I don't really. This is not criticism. I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense. Maybe it does make sense because maybe they were keeping some things from him. I don't understand why Sam was kept in the dark about like 3 or 4 like monumental fucking bits of information. Maybe the crew didn't know some of them either until later on, or maybe they were worried about telling him. I don't know. Like it's very odd to me. It feels like they're just trying to set it up for like the big twist moment. Yeah. What do you think the movie they're making will be about? I don't think it'll be. I think it'll just be based in this world. I don't think it'll probably be during the Stranding, like the first days of the Stranding is my guess. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be like the plot of the Stranding 1. I'm not sure. All the Sony sequels, Last of Us 2, Ragnarok, and this have worse story in the first centuries. Agree, disagree? I think this is a worse story, but it's better told. It was more interesting. It was paced better. Sorry, it wasn't more interesting. It was more entertaining. It was more entertaining and it was paced better and it was having more fun. But underneath all that, is a story that wasn't as interesting, and it wasn't as, like, it didn't grab me as much, but it is a sequel, so maybe it doesn't have the uniqueness factor that's carrying it. I don't know. I don't know. I do agree that Ragnarok and Last of Us 2 have worse stories, yeah. Really felt to me that, like, Sam's friends fucked them over. Yeah, like, you really feel alienated and isolated, and maybe that's on purpose. I don't know. Just now that we're at the end and we realize all the things that were going on, it just doesn't seem that necessary to me. I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to do this. I don't know. It's odd. Like, sorry, I just streamed for like 7 hours, so I'm a little out of it. Usually when we do these post game talks, like I want to remind people that, yeah, I am pretty tired right now. So like sometimes I do a complete 180 after I'm done stream, and I think about it for a couple days later. When Outer Wilds, at the end of Outer Wilds, I was really disappointed, and I felt like a big feeling of loss, and I was kind of like, you know, this isn't what I wanted it. And the more time has passed, the more I actually really like that I was feeling those things. And I really like the ending for a lot of the reasons that I wasn't enjoying it right at the end. So I don't know. Do you think you'll 100% the game on your own time? I don't know for sure. If I ever get back into like full production video stuff, I would like to do videos on Death Stranding 1 and 2. Again, that's not saying I'm going to. I'm saying I would like to do it. There are like 30 games I would like to do videos on. These two are among them. If I did do that, then definitely I would 100% it. I would play it through 2 more times. I'd play Death Stranding 1 probably offline, do it myself, and then do another playthrough where I like interact more with the online system, and same with this one. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely like to start over and connect the roads and everything. Is the Sam Higgs fight a homage to Metal Gear Solid 1-4, or is it Kojima being stuck in the same themes? It is absolutely 1000% an homage or homage to Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, to me, it could not be more clear. Like the way that the health bar showed up, the camera angles. He is definitely like being like, I get to own this. This is my shit. I get to do this. You know, like, you can't hold me down anymore. I already showed you that I didn't have to do this sort of shit in the previous game. This time I can do it. I don't know. I am kind of annoyed that they reused Higgs though. I feel like I would have preferred a different one. I kind of want to talk about Metal Gear Solid 2 a little bit right now, but it would involve spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 2. But basically, trying to remember that Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of did what this game did, but it had a reason for it at the end, and this one hasn't. Or at least it hasn't had as clear of a reason. There are a lot of spooky similarities between this game and Metal Gear Solid 2. Really, really spooky. Why is this map fucked up with different squares missing? Higgs was better done in this game than the first one. Yeah, because in Death Stranding 1, he's just a crazy person that you don't really understand his motivations, or at least I don't remember his motivations. Maybe they do make sense. Sorry, again, it's been a while since I played it. In this one, he just really, really, really hates Sam, hates Amelie, kind of hates Fragile, and I get it. I can understand hatred and revenge. I get it. You know, it's like he's so unbelievably shitty and petty to them, like singing that song, like really like being like weirdly like sexually fucking like dominant in some of the scenes. Like, it just is really like really fucked up. Like, he really harbors so much fucking malice for Sam, and because he has a good reason for it, you know, from his perspective, it works. It's not like the most interesting thing in the world, don't get me wrong, but it definitely works more than the first game, yeah. Anyway, sorry, before I go, anyone else had anything to say? And also thank you to Mew Draco for the resub. Hey, loving Death Stranding. Hey, Joe, loving Death Stranding. I just wanted to say that I saw a friend play through a good chunk of 100 line and the game becomes straight unadulterated ass after a while. Really? It's not that from the beginning? So for the sake of stream quality, I hope whoever gives you a list of good routes is on top of their game. Holy shit. I think the contrast between past events being real and the current events being dreamlike with the wackiness does have something going on with it. I wonder if it's intentional though. It might be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I guess another way of saying that would be that it is almost certainly intentional, but what's the intent, and was it worth it to go for that intent, and did they do it well? Huh. Joe, thoughts on Metaphor Fantasia? Would you stream it Sunday? We'll probably stream it next year sometime, early in next year. The game goes for a theme of camaraderie, but really doesn't feel like these guys are close to Sam at all, even Fragile, which is odd considering her sacrifice. It feels like the girls were getting along way more, to the point that I don't know, maybe this is just me like like picking up vibes that weren't there at all. I thought Fragile and Rainy were a couple for like a good couple hours there. I thought that they were making something happen. And then like Sam and Fragile are kissing at the end, and maybe it's just like an intimate moment to strengthen their connection and bond. Like it doesn't always mean something romance or whatever. Like I don't know, like they're just caught up in emotions and the connection at the time. Like it doesn't necessarily mean there's a lot there, but yeah, I don't know. Weirdly, I think Neil's story was the main point. Basically, the importance of adoptive families. Don't really understand how that worked. Maybe that's why I'm hesitant to agree. Neil is definitely really important. I actually quite like Neil's character. I would like to have seen more of Neil. Lucy's terrible, huh? Man, Lucy's terrible. Lucy's really bad. I liked Rainy. I liked Tomorrow, although... okay, so I'm not a really good judge of this. Elle Fanning is a really good actress, right? Quite a high-profile actress. Is the sister of Dakota Fanning, right? I recently like read something or watched something, I can't remember what it was. Just because someone is a good actor doesn't mean they're a good voice actor. And I feel like Elle Fanning is not a good voice actor. Every single time she was talking, even her monologue at the end, I was like, this is not very good. I'm sure she's better like when she's actually acting and she has like another person to play off of and like you know is actually in front of like with real people. It's a different skill set, right? Like I feel like that wasn't a good choice. I think I don't know how to say her name. Sorry, Lea Seydoux. I think she was good, like definitely good in both games. No problem there. Die Hardman was fantastic. Rainy seemed decent. I'm surprised Rainy didn't have more of a part of the story, to be honest. Neil was probably, of the new people that joined, Neil was probably the star of the show. Neil was really good. Really, really good. Lucy's actress did a good job too. Like, I don't dislike the performance. I just dislike the character. I think you're meant to dislike the character. A therapist that ends up sleeping with two of her patients and also like has to go through this and cheats on Sam and everything. For kind of a bad reason. I feel like I would have bought the relationship way more if he did save her as a kid. But because it's like, oh yeah, you're the one that left me behind in that rock, and now we have that connection forever. It's like, wait, really? That's it? That's their bond? Like, what? Like, I understand why she slapped them, but then for them to bond over that and to like hit it off, is odd to me. You know, I don't know. I would have preferred that if he actually saved her, or she saved him, and then they both like, or they saved each other, and then they have this, and it would make sense why she's in a relationship with Sam. But here's someone that was really important for my past that, like, you know, like I've just accidentally just kind of like fell into this right now. I would kind of understand it. I understand her wanting to save her child and not from experimentation. I understand faking the baby's father. I get that part. That's not something fucked up that she did. It's the sleeping with her patients and cheating on Sam that's bad. There's not this much interesting shit to say about the first game. Was there not? I don't know. Maybe I was just kind of checked out in the first game. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't in a good mood for it. I remember going in kind of salty that it was just a fucking running simulator. And for the first few hours, I think I went into Death Stranding 1 pre-checked out, unfortunately, which is probably one of the only times I've ever done that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not being too hard on myself. I don't know. I just remember starting it just kind of being disbelief that this is all that there was in the game. All right, I give up. What do you mean? Do you want me to say something, read something that you said, Underdog Keep? Because I haven't seen it, sorry. Oh, it's just up there. It can't be for Sam to have another ending, I think. The last game ended with Sam being with Lou too, so it's basically the same status for him, except Fragile is dead, so there has to be another reason to end purpose for the plot. Do you like the game finale, the final fight with Higgs? I really do like the final fight and finale with Higgs. It is not the same thing to me. It is very different that Sam has a child that is like a found child that he's looking after that he didn't realize was his at the end of the first game, and through a lot of trauma that he's gone through, he succeeded. He has had a lot of closure with his adoptive mother. He's had a lot of closure with the Stranding and the world and putting it right. He's got a lot of closure with his job, and he has a closure with his dead partner and his dead child by like finding new purpose and renewed hope in his life with this baby that he didn't think he was going to be able to keep and is bonded with during his journey. It is a very different thing now at the end of this game that it turns out that baby actually literally was his child all along and he didn't know that. That completely recontextualizes the ending of the first game. And I feel like if this was the plan all along, there would be way more hints in the first game for that. IMO. Maybe there are, and now that we know, playing the first game is a different experience. But that's just my take on it. You might absolutely be right, by the way, Underdog Keep. I'm not saying this is definitely the take and this is the way it goes, but like to me, it's a very different thing now to see the ending, the first game ending. This is a different place. IMO. Because you said that he wouldn't be making Death Stranding 3, but he would work open to others working on it. Oh, I remember him saying that about Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3, and Metal Gear Solid 4, and Metal Gear Solid 5, and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid Banana Pancake. You know, just, yeah, so we'll see. I kind of believe him this time, actually, but I don't know. We'll see. Surprised you enjoyed the pacing. I think it has the exact problem as the first game of putting every meaningful character moment in the climax. I don't know. We got to see that Tarman scene. Rainey showed up. It definitely does hold almost all of its cards to the end. You are right about that. I don't know, it was just more entertaining, I guess, like the samurai showing up and having that big fight with Higgs. Like there were times where it was just like, yeah, just it was like the Matrix. Like sometimes when we watch the Matrix, it's like I don't care about the story, I just want to see an ass kicking, and it was just fun. And then getting from place to place was just more direct. But also, gotta remember, okay, I should have said this earlier, and that'll be my last thought, and then we're gonna go. You gotta remember that like I came into this like preloaded with my own narrative that sometimes I forgot wasn't canon. So like we came in with this with the fucking bike bullshit, and there were plenty of times that I was just making my own story, and I like legitimately, no joke, forgot that wasn't part of the real story, which is kind of cringe. I'm sorry, but like. I'm not kidding, like before Samurai showed up, I thought Bike Chan was going to ram Higgs from off screen because I had just spent the time with Bike Chan fucking like fighting the robots, okay? Like it was a weird thing, okay? So like yeah, maybe that's why I was enjoying Death Stranding 2 more than Death Stranding 1. All right, so yeah, there's that. Are you gonna do a Bike Chan disclaimer? Yeah, I probably will actually. Yeah. That's going to be weird to explain to the video audience, huh? What about fragile memory loss plot point? Absolute horseshit. Fucking terrible. Sorry. Don't like it at all. Probably the worst part in the whole entire story. Fragile just did something and then lol forgot and has been dead the whole time, but not really, but is. Like, I don't know. Anyway, who are you rating? Is Mouse Life? It's a Mouse stream night, is it not? Mouse's Life? Okay. Oh, before I go, thank you to Rachel Muse VT for the resub. Have you seen the horse game? Yes, I have seen the horse game. We are not going to be streaming the horse game because it's gotcha. I don't feel it's responsible of me to stream the horse game. Sorry. We're not going to be doing that. No special finally rest and pay for them. Oh, we didn't. I'm sorry. We didn't get the armor either. Just drive off in a truck, why don't you? Wow. Marick, wow. On the bridge. Where we got separated and then we're reunited. The lowest moment. Do you think this has a chance to win Game of the Year? I actually do think it has a chance, yeah. Anyway, raid's going through. See you later, everyone. I hope there is a Death Stranding 3, so we have more time with Bike Chan. Oh, we broke this many likes on the bike. That's good. That's good. And that's that. That is that.
Otspeko! Pecora! Go Pecco!